Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the demo night. It is back. And I checked my schedule back from 2025, and funny enough, we had a 2025 February Steam Next Fest 2, and now we're doing it in 2026. So happy anniversary to that Steam Next Fest. Oh my god, one of my demo keeps getting updated. What the fuck? If I'm not even gonna touch that demo all night, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because this one fucking demo, sorry, I'm gonna rant, got like 3 updates since I downloaded it yesterday. Like, girl, it's just a demo. Anyway, sorry. So, I do want to talk about the state of Next Fest before we jump into it. I love Next Fest, okay? I love going through a page and looking for silly games that I might be interested in. I really enjoy that. It is really nice, really fun. Now I'm getting better demos on my For You page. Give me a second. And I remember like 2-3 years ago when it all started, I was... Where is my comment? What comment? This is your first text. Did you forget to send it? But this looks cool actually. Too bad I'm not gonna give it a try now. Oh well. Oh, hello. Hi! So as I was saying, cause words. When we started this whole thing like 2-3 years ago nearly, because it's been a while, I remember playing Touchstarved as well, and I think I checked out the demo for a date with that, but that might have been even later, I don't remember. But the idea is that this has been going on for a while, and I genuinely enjoyed it. I remember I went into collecting 20 plus games to play. I don't even remember how many games we had last time. Back in October. I don't count Detective Fest because Detective Fest was more like, hey, here are I don't know, thriller puzzle games that you can try out, and out of those only a few of them were upcoming games. A lot of games were already out, or they already had a demo out, but the game itself was never out, you know. So anyway, here's the thing, going into this in 2026, it's hard. Not because people don't make games, but people don't make the quality games that you're looking for anymore, okay? It's really sad. The amount of AI generated content on my For You page is dehumanizing, demoralizing even. Like, I'm genuinely looking at my page and I wish I was anywhere but here. This is how I'm feeling when I'm looking at Neckfest nowadays. It's really, really bad. There's just so much. And here's the problem. The problem is that Steam is doing the stupid thing. I don't like the fact that there is a little disclaimer at the bottom of every page to describe how the game's developer feels or thinks or uses AI in their product. Whatever, that's not exactly my problem. My problem is, why don't we just make a damn hashtag that AI generated content, and then I can go and fucking block that hashtag and never have to fucking worry about looking at a game like that. Why is that not a thing? Why wasn't that the first thing that we did? Even a Rule 34 is smarter than that. Rule 34 has an AI generated fucking hashtag, and you can just disable it, and then you go and goon ethically. And then I just want to do the same. I want to go and game ethically. Now you can say that to me, that, oh, but at the very least you did not download the game. And I'm like, yeah, but those warnings could be missed easily, especially if they're also paired with how do you say it, like content warning labels. Because like, I read the content warnings every once in a while because they're at the bottom of it looking for the AI label, right? And that's how I find out that there's been content warning. But like, normally you wouldn't even think about it. Nowadays you have to. But like, this would be so much easier if you just labeled everything properly from the get-go. Like, I can look at the game and the first hashtag I see is a hashtag I don't like. You know, like a tag. Sorry, because I keep calling it a hashtag, but it's just tag. So like, you know, I don't like strategy games, so I don't look at strategy games. Boom. I don't like, I don't know, FPSs, so I don't look at FPSs. Boom. Moving on. I want the same with generative AI, because sometimes it's hella obvious. It is hella obvious. And that is like the problem that I have, that I can see that it's AI. I am not stupid. I can look at that girl and tell you that has never seen a human hand in its entire life. But I just still have to look at it because there is no possible way for me to filter these games. I'm gonna call them games. I don't like it. Even if it's the minimalist fucking edition, I do not enjoy it. There was a game that was recommended to me that was a music band type game, and you know, it looked interesting. I checked the labels. Boom, at the bottom, AI was used to generate music. And I'm like, pause this shit. Your game is about music and you cannot even do the bare minimum to get music. And it says, hold on, it says that the developers are using all the money that they will get from this game, despite the AI generated content, to donate to music-based charities. I'm sorry, but at that point you can just take that fucking money and hire an actual artist. Give them publicity. Let them be known for your game. Like, are you fucking serious? Do you wanna be the game that takes its money and gives it to charity related to music? Or do you wanna be the game that is known for having a bomb-ass music that you paid for, that you sponsor, that you allowed in your game? Like, I'm just like, I'm baffled, you know. And I found the game. I did not include its name, but like, I was this close to take a screenshot and drag it in the fucking public. That was everything about it was AI generated. And the whole idea, the developers' own words, they said that this game was made to showcase how AI generated, like how AI can generate everything in a game, going from visuals to music, to dialogue, to voices, to animatics. Like, I saw those animations and those look disgusting. I am sorry. You sat down and probably programmed something, unless ChatGPT programmed your fucking game too, and you decided that it was a great idea to post that. Like, I'm sorry, Kojima would be crying. Kojima would be really, really mad at you. That's your national hero, right? Like, come on. It was bad. One of my favorite ones, and I have a screenshot of this one. I want to read this, chat, because this is just horrible. I want to read this one. Was this one fuck-ass dev who said, the developer describes how their game uses AI-generated content like this. I am a solo developer. I used to be the lead game designer and can write code myself, but I can't draw. So I used AI to generate all the art related sources. If that bothers you, please download with caution. I am not downloading. Like, skill issue. You could have drawn poorly animated stick figures and that would have more souls in it than whatever disgusting shit I had to look at on my phone page. And there is a lot. And it's just getting super tiring, super annoying when I've been scrolling for a good hour and all I see is games that I would not touch because of tags that I don't like, games that I would not touch because of gameplay elements that I do not find enjoyable for myself, and then on top of that, this artistic bullshittery, because it ain't artistic, that's for sure. I am so tired, and all I ask, Steam, do me a fucking favor and just tag your heads so we can just block things we do not like. Sorry, I got an emergency message. My bad. Anyway. So yeah, remember those days where I had like 20-something games to go through and I stayed up nearly 3 AM to play? Because those days are gone. I managed to scrap up 13 games this time. I checked all of them. They are not AI generated. I will be honest with you, it will have quite a lot of visual novel elements in it because I don't know, I tried looking for any kind of other gameplay. I tried, but none of them were for me. It was either piss poor horror games, like itch.io level of piss poor, or sorry, itch.io by the way, or it was just like a lot of strategies, lot of I don't know, extraction stuff. I don't care about these. It is not made for me and I do not care. So this was hard. So appreciate that 13 games because they somehow made it into this fucking stream. And yeah, to that one person who made that game where everything was AI, I hope you know that you are the problem and you are the reason the Alps and the ice plains are melting, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Just saying. I genuinely feel like you should be ashamed of yourself. I would drag your ass, but I already forgot what game you made and what's your name. And that's probably for the better. But anyway, 13. Last, I cannot even tell you how much I had last time because I realized that once I uninstall them, they'll get out of the list. So, oh well. Okay. I have 13 beautiful games, and as per usual, I would like chat to bravely come forth and say a number between 1 and 13. Just a moment, I'm gonna check my emergency messages. Okay, sorry, I had to get through that. Sorry, a lot of people want me. I'm sorry. Okay, 5. Okay, you got the game that keeps on updating. Congratulations. Give me a second. Let me set it up. All right. Our game just keeps on updating. Oh, that was fast. Okay, so this is Esoteric Ebb, a disco-like game. Not the only disco-like one, but this is certainly one of them. And it just keeps updating. I don't know why. But hey, it's time to check out some games, shall we? You can hear it, right? I think it's empty loud enough. Alright. Let's see me options. Oh, there's a lot of fonts. The game's devs keep deving. Yeah, it's already capped too. That's nice. Dialogue text size. I might make this a bit bigger. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, new game. Okay, so we straight up getting into this. Oh my god, okay. So, what the fuck? Oh, I can just... Kiosk kid, lore enthusiast. Oh, these are the backgrounds. Sorry. What are these? Oh, I see. I cannot go beyond 8. How many points do I have? Proficiency 2.10? Alright, what do I want? I want to be charismatic. And... Oh, I see. Wait, let's see randomize. Ah, there's a lot of clerics. They really like cleric. Okay, so I think you gotta be a cleric no matter what. Alright, can I actually start again? Sorry, I got confused. Yeah, please like the stream. I don't like. Let's go with a bit of intelligence. Oh, that's a lot of intelligence already. All right. Let's see. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk, to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions, devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. It is frankly inspiring. Nicholas Darrow, Memoirs of a Statesman. Charisma measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situation of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality, but they don't need to know that. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any kind known faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will. Like a chameleon, become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. Wow! Thanks! Hi, Teddy. With high charisma, you get an automatic discount in select stores near you. Win every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to talk you and to like you. Jesus, why did I read talk? And become an apolitical force of nature. Be arguably sociopathic. That's cute. That's cute. A high charismatic cleric votes for whatever makes him popular. Was socialized as a child. Knows to stay to win favors. Can actually flirt with some baddies. Loves to mind control people. Sees truth as a suggestion. Has no soul. Yay! What's with the mic? Is it fucked again? Kiosk kid. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Just put it close. Oh, okay. I thought it bugged the fuck out again. Fuck off. Your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspaper. Lord enthusiast. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up in a Darovian library. The strange history of George's realm was a constant companion to you. Crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology. You're doing anything to get real friends. No, that's so bad. Little weirdo, you were a novelty to them, the boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Asgalist activist, the manifesto, what we learned from the hedonists. Oh my god, the cat is cute though. Local rally stuffed by fascist landlord. Your friends soon introduce you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Ooh, I might take this actually. This is funny. What's the girl? What are we playing? This is... What is this? What am I playing? This is Esoteric Ebb, the demo. We're playing demos, but like I just started. Give me a second to go through this, like, make my character, because I'm like... Ugh. Let's see. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. I don't like that. 1 friend. You really ever only prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage as always. Acolyte. Your knack for scribing got you promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. Tower Apprentice. Joining the tower is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge, even for you. Who'd have thought lectures were so draining? Arcane Prodigy. Jesus, how many backgrounds do we have? For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. Ooh, I might take the Arcane Prodigy. Pawn. As a rising talent, you often found yourself amidst the politicking of superiors despite your best efforts. It never ended well for you. Faithful Harbinger. There's something wrong, praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. Esoteric Expert. You spend most nights seeking esoterical insight. A lonely life, your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop, never. Revolutionary Scribe. Jesus, there's so many. Disillusioned. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side, the emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change on glory. Abject Apostle. No one likes you. When you were demoted for the religion, no one spoke up against it. But it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Dead Cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the augh, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? Punching Bag! You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Troll Killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you, sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. And we're back. Okay, I'm gonna take the Acolyte? No. Arcane Prodigy. Alright. I am very smart. And then I back to Arcane Prodigy. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Nice. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. The frailest cleric on record, albeit one with incredible conversational skills. Complete your quest in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to always play the winning side. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. Chris. And make sure to save often. You literally have no health. Okay. Thanks, Chris. Speak with the dead. Oh, okay. I'm not reading all that. I'm either happy for you or sorry for your loss. I don't think we're gonna play the whole thing, because this would be long otherwise, but I'm gonna play for a while. The fuck is that? Jor. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Intellect, dice check, 8, success, Rag. Your name is Rag. And in your statement of citizenry, Ran Hamlin. Ran? Doesn't sound right. Ran Hamlin. Ran. Stay silent. Ran Hamlin. Factually correct. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What is it? What is this? An interrogation? Look around, what's an occupation in this context? They said, what's an occupation? Dexterity, DC 12, success. This is for sure about your job. Okay, so these are the voices in my head, got it. You know, the job. Constitution, DC 6, success. Your class. Look around, class. What class am I? I have a very important job to do. Stay silent. Class? What class am I? Constitution DC 10 failure. Upper class! You are a great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. Not sure any answer is good here. I'm gonna just start reading. I'm not gonna start reading the DC checks. You're gonna hear it from every time they fail the dice. Probably. Just go with whatever works in the moment. You're high-class scoundrel, the best of the best. And awful at everything. I'm a goddamn wizard! I'm a sneaky little rogue. I'm awful at everything. I'm a goddamn wizard! Gods be damned, you are. Oh, okay, so I'm a wizard. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. The goblin chieftain. She needs you. The tea shop exploded? Why all these questions? To find the goblin chieftain, is that right? You know it to be true. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? A question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. This is a setup. It has to be. It is the Asgalists. Yes, they are decent. Possibly. It is duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices, thanks to the revolutionary free striders. Elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull, a fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. No! I don't want to be a nationalist! No! The nationalist, Asgaliest, free strider, I don't know any of these words. I should be in charge as a god, king, wizard, lord. Actually, am I political? Stay silent. Which one is the Democrat? Which one is the which one is the communist? I'm pretty sure it's not the nationalists in this scenario. I don't think I were like free striders, maybe? I'm a goddamn wizard. Anything but the political one. I think so too. We are free to make our own choices, thanks to... Let's try the free striders. Whatever happens, happens. Peace, prosperity, and fraternity. We're going to be rich! The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. Just say one of those fascists or communist things or fuck off. Yeah. How did you die? Now's your chance, break free! I fell into divinity, she took me whole. I died when he died. Stay silent until the darkness ends. I am not dead. I fell into divinity. I like that one. I like the idea of being dead. Kinda. I like this game so far. Silly. Christopher Bodyguard. Oh my god! It's MC. Published by Raw Fury. I'm a goddamn wizard, chat. Nothing cares wrong. Oh, that's the... Oh, that has to be related to the god from the character customization. The clock, that is. Also, sorry for the game being loud. Oh no, I'm a liberal. How likely are you going to kill me now, Chad? Jesus, it's loud. Give me a second, sorry. Anything but a nationalist, I'm sorry. I don't fucks with those guys. Oh, what the fuck was that? I did not like that. Oh, apples. Chat, I'm alive. Unlike the guy next to me, that probably did. Hello? It looked like a lobster. Or like a shrimp. But like actual bug. You. A fresh start. Get up. Your body aches, it's stiff, and as if you've slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. I hope you can change it though. Change what? Oh, like my political affiliation? I'm probably not anymore. Ready for the quest to continue. Look around you, check your stuff. Wait, what's this about the quest? Move on, check your stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic, sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed! Your legs shake, tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Look around you. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? Wait, what about this quest? Move on. Oh, I got an HP. Oh, yes. A quest! Interact with highlighted words to receive a glossary entry. Urt, the blessed. What do you mean highlighted? Urt? Oh. Urt, your god. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was given yesterday, remember the tea shop? The tea shop? Yep, the tea shop that blew up! Easy job, you'll be done in a day or two. Just a job, so I've done this before. A quest, I like those. Wait, how much time do I have? So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. I guess, I like those. Gained experience, okay. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss out. Just a job, so I've done this before. Wait, how much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. Just a job. More XP. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Uthgard militia service, as well as a few years at the Towers. The Towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the Wasen. Wasen. Cleric, a servant of God, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. Continue. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about those types of fiery events. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Dexterity is my favorite character, okay? She's goddamn silly. There's also bullshit politics involved here, so you love it. There's also bullshit politics involved. Dexterity and charisma, I love you guys so much. Can I think about this first? Yes, let's finish this job. Can I think about it? Time is limited. It's just a lot to... Oh no, I lost an HP! You feel dizzy. Continue. The weight of the Guardian uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches. It contents rotting. You must consume an apple. Now! There are many apples here. And corpses. Corpses? What the hell is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. I'm so very confused. Rub your temples. Okay, thank you. Voices in my head. Leave. Saying no stress makes it more stressful. Okay, let me just save. Oh, so these are my main guys. Alright. Perfect. Dexterity, my baby girl. This is gonna be my my save file. Alright. I must consume an apple. Behold trifle. Trifle? Garden apple. Oh, I like... We can give his guy silly outfits then. Just like in this Coliseum. An apple grown on Tolstad. The color ripples across the surface. Consuming it will save your soul. I shall consume. Deep storage. Alright. This isn't yours, is it? Tattered cloak. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh! It is light blue and tattered. And it was once yours. Please don't! This thing is disgusting! Weight it in your hands. Wring out the water. Should I wear this? Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stone chambers. It is still quite wet. Can I do this? Weight it in your hands. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No! No! Of course you should wear it! These two are my beloved. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So, what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I'll think about it. I mean, I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. But I'm not a rogue? Sorry, the word I'm not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. Please rephrase. That is not one word, though. Oh, well then, I guess I'm a rogue. You don't tell me what to do. That's not one word, though. So pedantic. So unrefined. Shut up! You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. God, I can fit so many items in this thing. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Crowns, the Norwegian crown, the main coinage of Norway. Norwegian crown, the official currency of Norway, suffered heavy inflation during the year of the Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50 crowns. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. Thank you, intelligence! I wanted to know that! To feel bad! It's not yours, though. It's the city's. You can't just use it for anything. Shut up! It's yours! You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and rob some people. Relocate some resources! Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. Right, leave. I love them. They're so silly. Alright, let me save because they talk a lot and I want to make sure that I don't do anything stupid. Also, I mispronounced maybe girl. That's great. Dexterity is clearly Morgan. Dexterity has a very big Morgan energy. Let me check my pouch of pudding. It takes away a charisma. I don't wanna fuck with my charisma just yet. But like, how does it look? Where do I put it? Oh, it actually shows up on you! That's great! Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. What's this? It's a corpse under a blanket. Engage. You stare at the blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Sir, you can't sleep down here. Ah, I see. It must be normal to take naps down here. Checks on the rag. Let him sleep. He must have had a rough day. Leave. Cold corpse. Underneath you find the cold corpse of a human. Human, tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. The coast, also known as George's Realm, it is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further island you go, the closer you get to infinite waste. It is theorized to be a ring or half-sphere due to bend of the horizon. Bands. Band. An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from coast to the infinite wastes. Esoteric. Esoteric. The magic of Jor and the strings the coast infuses with it. Jor. The name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. Wizard. A book-learned arcane spellcaster typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Thank you. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. Mid-40s, factory worker, Askani blood. Askan, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is called Mountainous Realm. It is your home, also referred to as Askani interchangeably. His complexion shows nearly no decay, most likely under the effect of a preserving spell. Yeah, this guy looks fresh, like he could just sit up and talk to you. The DC, difficulty class of a dice choice determined by how challenging that roll will be for you. If you select a dice choice, you then roll a 20-sided dice. If you get the same or higher as the DC, then you succeed the roll. I'm good at corpse, right? Intelligence 10, examine him closer. I have such high dexterity, come on. Nice! There's something strange here. This is no regular gentle repose. Quick, roll a sneak check for you to notice my dfart. I rolled a 3. Fuck, you notice me now. I'm gonna shit. Hi, Blazer. We're playing some silly games. Gentle repose, 2nd level necromancy spell, keeps the corpse from decaying. Lean in and look closer. Harsh scars over the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of that appears to be not directly visible. No blown trauma either. Gained experience points. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. Hang out here. You're welcome. That's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that is all you'll get. What? Except, what? There's also marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside it. The 300 pieces added. You recall that that is the marking of PR, potential revivification. Alright, this guy can be revived? Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Revive fund! Revive fund. A type of insurance. Monthly payments into an account can be used upon death under the age of 75 to resurrect the fallen person. Wait, that's kind of very cyberpunky. That's kind of nice. I like this. I like this. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow. Who knows? Fair enough. You cover up the corpse once more, so I could cast Revivify on this guy. It's okay to loot him, right? Who's this guy? Why is he? Is it okay to loot him, right? Yeah, why not? Okay, resurrection subscription service in the D&D setting is actually really fucking funny, lol. Let me save. I wanna try to. I cannot save mid-combo. I fucked up. Yeah, why not? Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get in any trouble. No one will know. Should I revivify? Potentially, yes. Although the question is more akin to why should you? A third level spell slot is valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue collar corpse? That's terrible. If you can, always save a life or bring it back. That is always the right choice. Of course it isn't. Ignoring the fact that you cannot simply spend your power on any old fool. There are also a million outcomes to resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome in the world. Resurrection, the act of returning a dead person back to life. There are many spells that do this, from the weak Revivify to the legendary True Resurrection. Revivify, a third level necromancy spell. If used within the 60 seconds of death and the body isn't too ruined, the target is brought back to life. True Resurrection, a 9th level legendary spell capable of bringing anyone dead back to life if you believe the legends. There are many different tales with different takes on the restrictions, but generally you cannot use it on a creature that has been dead for over 200 years. Despite your good intentions. Good intentions build a better world. Perhaps in your foolish alignment system, but not in reality. Alignment, an esoteric effect which brands each creature on the coast with one of 9 labels. On 2 axes, lawful to chaotic and good to evil. It is debated exactly who or what determines the parameters within this effect. Spells like Detect Alignment are capable of parsing this effect. The shit is expensive. What, like Resurrection? Should I keep talking to the corpse? I found a cop. Who is this guy? This is a dead working man, the type to spend his whole life toiling away on nothing. Why is he here? This is a morgue. A leech house, clearly. Leech house, a mortuary, a holding space for dead bodies. During times of undeath, they are known to be heavily guarded. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah. Okay, Resurrection Subscription Services. Yes, and I read that one. I read that it's fucking funny. But you didn't say anything about that being expensive until then. Must be one hell of a deal to put those two together. Alright, let's look around more. I've been yapping a bit too much. Let me save. Oh, it's auto-saving too, but... Blah. The one below that one. You said I'ma hang out. I don't know how to tell you this, Blazy. It does not show up on my chat. And I cannot read the one. Yeah, I'm reading all of your chats. Are you sure you're sending them? Because they're not showing up. Neither up there, neither next to me. They're not showing up. Kion had an issue like this before. Are you sure you're sending your messages? I'm on live chat. Hello, they are welcome. What am I doing? What is this? A divine shrine covered in apples. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. The monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. A sacred shrine left in this state, it's an insult to Ort and all of his people. Those old things are still around, huh? Are these rare? Can I pray here? Kneel, move on. It shows for me, guess YT is just hating me today. Probably so. So what are you trying to say? Do you want to resend it? Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Urt's dream afloat. This city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic! You're also aware this city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle, a peaceful city for humans to prosper in. Change from stagnation and the mire of decay. I DM'd you. Revivify requires a diamond worth of 300 grams to work? That's crazy. Okay, fair. Thank you. I don't know how much would they pay in this universe, but probably the same. Not grams. Oh, gold! Sorry, I saw G and I instantly... My brain instantly said gram. Because I'm like, you know. Okay. Urt's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion here. Stop complaining, it won't solve anything. This is giving me a headache. Remove the apples. Leave them be. Remove the apples. It does not take long for you to remove some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A sacred shrine left in the state. Yeah, these old things are still around, huh? A remnant of blindness and decay. Hard to let go of old national pride. Damn! I just love dexterity so much. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik. Can I pray? To what exactly? To Urt, of course. Urt, I need to pray to Urt. So it's a waste of time. I'll think about it. I need to pray, Jesus. You may pray as you wish. There is an internal element to it that is underappreciated. Neil, move on. The shrine towers over you. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast spends one spell slot of the corresponding level. Pray, what other gods are there? Prepare spell. Wait, can I heal here? Through divine assurance or something? Wisdom D13. Attempt prayer of healing. I have pretty good... Oh, and I removed the apples, and because of that I have less wisdom though. That's fun. Yes, it's D&D based. It's a disco-like, but in D&D. What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. Urt, Father of the Norvik, Ilim the Mender, Tokig the Gambler. A trickster! The type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Tokig the Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. A silly goblin?! Goblin, short and green, got claws and fangs, little monsters. They got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Monster, short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or form curses or esoteric events. Oh, I'm just a silly little goblin, yep. Praying to talking would, if you, for some reason, would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. What about Ilim? Ilim the Mender was an elven goddess, builder of an army, a cult, and the way of life in Askani. Ilim, an ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self, once ruled by Ilim the Mender, a walking god who signed a treaty with Urt. Their great woodsland stands at the border between Askan and Reeds. Reeds, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is temperate land of lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternal burning valleys, and floating mountains. A real lady, this Mander. You've heard the stories, beautiful, terrifying, all the elf stories roll out into one. They say a look from her could turn a man's heart until his dying breath. Though most men have a story like that, so it's probably more of a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. That's so funny. Elf. Scary primal overlords of the forest, rare in Norway, but they go their hidden roots all over Asken. She would not respond even if you have something to tell her. She is mostly known around these parts as that crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. It's a classic tale, but Urt had a nice chat with her and everything was fine. Urt and Ilim stayed away from each other's businesses, officially at least. She died a couple of decades before Urt did. Nowadays, the elves are a bit more expansionistic. What about father? You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. I'm done. So you are... let's pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And... tranquility. Contemplate the tea shop, contemplate the election, contemplate your class. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Finish your prayer. Do you get to pick your class and stuff? I think, depending on what you have a high stat in... I picked the goddamn wizard, so I'm a wizard. But logically speaking, your character is a cleric, no matter what you do. I guess I multitask as a wizard. Contemplate the election. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you that they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That's it. The class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you chose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. These two are fucking ruining me, and I love them for it. Alright, prepare spells. I have 0 prepared spells. I have a D14 spell difficulty, collected spells. I have 1 spell. What do I do? Oh, cure wounds. I see. Let me save. Oh. Class conflict. As of now, you have said one single time that you are a wizard, which you are. Despite the getup, your true talent lies within the arcane, obviously. 300 pieces. You encounter the corpse in the Lich House. It seems fresh and ready for revivified, though it cost quite a bit of money to bring him back, almost a month's rent. Oh, there you go, 300 pieces of gold. So the game uses the same amount of money. The tea shop that blew up. Your purpose is on Tolstad is to investigate the explore the tea shop, locate this, established and gain entry. Election week. The first ever election in Norwegian history will take place in just a few days' time. What will you vote for? You mentioned Fritz Strider, think talking points at least one single time, as any modern man would. Oh, so there are actually multiple stuff you can go through. Interesting. Let's fucking go. I love this game. I fucking love D&D. It's called Esoteric Ebb. What's this? A very important piece of paper. Oh, I lost an intelligence. Voting card. Oh no, I can equip it? Ah. A scuffed voting card made out of Ragnar Hamlin. Wait, aren't we Ragnar Hamlin? It's from the Dwarven office for some reason. And someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. Nationalist Party of Norway, Free Strider Revolutionary Party, Asgalist Workers Party, Agrarian, Jesus, ruler party, arcanist, party of magic, blank. Interesting. Oh, this looks so cool though. Oh, there's a spell book. Got it. What's this? Divine scripture, where it does not belong. Shield of Faith. First level of abjuration. Casting time. 1 bonus action. Divine. A shining field appears as surrounds you, protecting you from damage. For duration, any loss of points is reduced by 1. Can I equip it? I probably can't. I need to do magic shit. Okay, I have 2 spells. I'm gonna save and try that divine healing shit. Oh! Nice! You focus your mind on Urt's symbol, his red eye, and you remember the words. Watch upon me, Urt, shepherd of his folk. You're filled with the spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. You feel reinvigorated. This is it. This is prayer of healing. Yes, indeed. Sadly, you are unable to cast second level spells at this time. But it won't be long until you will be. Oh, that's fun. So I got another spell? Oh, I am still kneeling, lol. So prayer of healing probably gives me a second level. I'm just gonna keep the first level for now. Can I get up? Oh, I can. Okay. So I talked to the... Oh. What's this? A vase of leaves. Smells lovely. Incense. Okay. Incense easily burns spices and herbs. Can be used to recover first level spell slots. Ooh, I'll take that. Did I talk to the guy just hanging out? A pile of apples. You stare at the pile of apples. Walk away if you know what's good for you. These apples are not in a pristine condition. Whose apples are these? Should these be stored alongside corpses? Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? Not to the pile, leave. Who are you, bitch? Can I like... Wait, let me save. Great mountain of apples. Okay, let me save again. Yes. I can trifle? Wisdom tooth. Oh my god, I need a lot of dexterity to pickpocket someone. What's my stat though? I have like 12. Oh, this gives me 1 more. You know what? Let's try. I fucked up! I fucked up! With your fingers fumbling about in his mouth, you grip over the fancy magical tooth lips and he bites down. Oh my god. Ouch. You instinctively move your hand away, but he still gets quick nibble in it. You're in his mouth! Take a step back, leave. Okay, let me try this again. I wanna try that again. In this demo is... yes, these are all demos. Hi, Fio! Alright, let me try that again. I wanna pickpocket. I want his tooth. I don't know what it does, but I want it. Wow, I'm really bad, huh? Oh, fuck. Oh, but I lost less. I lost less. Let me try again. I'm gonna try one more time. I wonder if for the full release you can pick class. So I think it's going to be something that you earn throughout your gameplay. What the hell is a vampira crawlers? Okay, one more time. One more try. I didn't even put the cloak on and I got it! I didn't even... Now I realize I didn't even put the cloak on and I got it! The cloak is cursed! Charisma was right! It gives me a wisdom. A filled tooth in pristine condition. You feel a thing in your palm when you hold it. You know what? Hell yeah. I'll take that extra wisdom. Oh, it's consumable. This is a consumable. RPG dungeon crawler made by the Vampire Survivors. I'd never played Vampire Survivors. You pick up the surprising thick piece of paper with a shaky hand. The card is slightly torn and was clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says Rust Court in big bold lettering. Rust Court means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. 5 days remaining. Alright, there's an election. How does this thing work? Look at the list of parties. Look at the list of parties. Nationalist! Party of Norway. Free Strider Revolutionary Party. Asgalist Workers' Party. Argarian Ruler Party. Arcanist Party of Magic. And finally the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can put it whatever you want or just leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudged clerk checkmark, including the last empty one. Smart move. No one can get mad if you vote for every party. I start these streams with an already prepared list and I never add more games to it than I already have, so sorry chat. I'm going to probably play like a few more. Like this game is gonna be very long. I'm probably not gonna play too much of it, but apparently you can play like 5 to 6 sessions, it said. I don't know what it means in this game scenario, but this is gonna be probably a long demo. Are these all the parties? Great, I know what to vote for already. Are these all the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norway. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as the Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, Hedonist Party, and the various guild parties. Not the Hedonists! The Argarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined the larger party or fallen aside. Alright, there's an election. It was nice to not think about it for once. You've prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby. I love dexterity. Useless. We've never had one of those before. Neat. We should just get a good king again. Worked great last time. It's time for a damn revolution! We'll bring it all down and build it up again. Not too hard. Someone could get hurt. After you pick up the district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver the election day to the polling place. Although, in your case, you need to write the name of the party you want in the corner along with the signature, since you filled out every box. Like an idiot. I like how you say you love Dex but chose Wiz. Good choice. I didn't know that dexterity was so funny, okay? I didn't know that she was so funny until it was too late. Also, I did not choose wisdom. I have my highest is charisma, of course. I feel like charisma and dexterity are making out in the background while the others are fighting. Or not. Constitution feels like he's just struggling in the background, trying to live. Good to know. Viz is a wizard, no? Oh, I thought you said viz as in wisdom. Let me save. Jesus Christ. Dyslexia tries again. Well, maybe you should spell out your thing so the dyslexia wouldn't strike. Alright, I already stole his tooth. What should I do? A guy. He looks indecisive. Oh, it's a zombie. You approach the shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizens! Just stare at him. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? Poke him. What's your name? He does not even turn to look at you. Identify yourself, citizen. You're trying something here, smartass! Why is this man not listening to me? You're trying this something, smartass! This is a reanimated corpse. Probably a work zombie, although it has been illegal to employ undead since the Bone Purge of 11. Bone Purge, a citywide effort in 11 PE to stop necromancers from outcompeting mortal staff factories. This is giving like big companies using AI nowadays to cut prices or cut workload. Sorry, expenses on workload. Sir, are you a member of the undead? What's he doing? I found this voting card over here. Is it yours? Should I defeat the zombie? Attack the zombie. Go away. Wait, I'm sorry. It's illegal to raise the dead and employ them? Strike. I say strike. No. But think about it. It's not illegal to protect the zombies. It's illegal to protect the human jobs. Because, you know, AI is taking out jobs. And now the undead is doing all the good shit. You know? Next, you're going to see AI is going to... zombies are going to edit videos for you. Would you like that? Would you take that? Think about it. Should I defeat the zombie? That'd be pretty scary. You should probably speak with the owner first. Guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably a more productive member of society than you. Whoa, charisma! Whoa! Girl! No offense. the no offense at the end. What is he doing? A zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. Are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan. How disappointing. Is the voting card yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. Necromancer being my favorite spellcaster type, yes, I would like that because I control them and they do the work. I reap the benefits, but I give them really good dental and medical insurance. So, okay, if you give them health insurance, then I'm okay with that. You're very rude. Did you know that? I'm thinking of voting for the nationalists. They got a good plan for the future of the city. The Free Striders revolution will be good for the city, I think, don't you? We need to establish Asgali's government. Is the only way for us to average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism. Or worse, megocracy. Megocracy? Everything surrounding this so-called democratic process is madness. Everyone should just vote for me to be the God Wizard King. That way I can solve all their problems through magical dictatorship. I don't have a political opinion, so I guess I don't need this voting. Okay, we do not say that. Anything but that. Alright. I said free. I'm gonna stick to my free strider for now. Oh yes, they bring the fortune of reeds to every corner of the coast. You have become a free strider, gain 10 XP for choosing this political stance 2 times. The zombie just keeps moving apples. With permanent surface, the people will be able to steer us in the fortunate direction. Open trade with the free cities of reeds will make us all rich. We just have to hope the guilds don't rebel when Urt's labor protection laws get thrown out. The character idea I have for one of these days is to have an actual workforce of undead who are traded fairly and just. And I hate other necromancers who treat their undead like trash. Them. The flesh black ball plank does not reply or counter words. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of a pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. Alright, fair. Can I go behind it? I cannot. What am I supposed to do then? You know what? Let me save. A spiral staircase, ancient architecture. I guess I can only leave. I don't know if there's anything else on the other side of the room. The guys just won't move. A basket of apples, some look okay-ish. You know what? I don't want to bother him. He good there. Jove, that's Jove, okay. Jove Deadly instead of Jove Keely. He has a family of 3 and works really hard. And he has like 1 less wisdom tooth now because of me. Let's try to leave. I finally left the first room. Visken's lair, Upper Tolstad. Jove Deadly, yes, yeah, that's Jove Deadly. Oh my god, Twing, hello! Create new save file. Dex. I cannot put... Oh, she says before the twink, that poor twink's asshole. Yeah, exactly. Let me look around before I talk to him. Oh, mushrooms. Mushrooms, probably edible. Swamp extract. Oh, it gives you HP. Okay. It's my clock! Viscan local mortician. Oh, wow! Okay. I cannot speak his language. Oh, I needed a check. Oh, and and if you don't... Oh! Viscan, local mortician, human, rats folk, level 7 entrepreneur. Natural evil! The evil twink! A pale man... Oh, Jesus. I think there's more. Oh, no, actually, no. The pale man handles corpses in a basement. A typical self-employed city contractor. He remembers hearing about this man. You remember hearing about this man? He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with would suggest he can cast 5th or 6th level spells. Could be higher, could it? This is an ancient man, one forgotten, misplaced in time. You may learn much from him if you stay in his good graces. Okay, he's super smart. Interesting. Can I? Okay. A pocket watch. Yours? Oh, it is. It is my pocket watch. A silver line timepiece never shows the correct time of day. It is always a last 10 hours out of alignment, no matter how anyone tries to correct it. At the touch, you can feel the faint magic pulsating within. The wielder gains a greater perception of esoteric happenings and occurrence within 200 feet. Oh! And my clock shows up! But where's my wisdom tooth? Oh Jesus, that's a goblin. Can I trifle with him, sir? I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I wanna pickpocket this man. I'm too scared. Okay, I'm just gonna talk to him. Can you pet him? I'm gonna check. Give me a second. The pale man sits hunched over the stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out a line after line. On the top paper you see an icon of serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. Great perch, the drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Urt was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the great perch became the symbol of his great city. That is, the great perch of Norway. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Visken, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease, as if it's almost there, but just not quite. Look around the room. Did you save my life? I woke up below. I have a lot of questions. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite a turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in your prime condition. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. So not dead. Just a bit wet. Wait, how did you end up in the river? How did I end up in the river? Who were the fishermen? Where can I find these fishermen so I'm in fact alive? I have some other questions, I think. Who are these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look at the poacher, so my guess would be that. Where can I find them? You ponders a question. I did not ask your name for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Waterlane, the largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering and is the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered the one and great crafted wonders of the world. Good guess, lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So am I in fact alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. How did I end up here? I don't think he would know, but I'm afraid I do not have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off on the bridges of Tolstad. There are 7 bridges of River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story. The I woke up in a lich house tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I would never fall. I must have been an assassination attempt. I must have sleep happens all the time. Perhaps there is an esoteric explanation to all this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an unbound abomination right below. That's not an appropriate response. Sure, why is it there? We're closely connected to the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City underweight below. City below, short for city below the city. Phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. I'm gonna stop this game soon because it's really intricate, but it's wasting a lot of my time. Okay. Thank you. Take care. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. Oh, I noticed the zombie had a fancy magical tooth. I kept moving apples down there. You don't seem very alarmed about this. Great to have to cleared up. Oh, yeah, it had a magical tooth. Did it? How strange. The pale man gives you a sideways glance. How did you notice this tooth? Not sure, it's just sort of called to me. Guess I have an aptitude for esotericals. Of course. Yeah, it was pretty deep in there, but I got it out. Of course. Well, I hope that make good use of it. Magical items, even minor ones, can be quite handy. Do zombies often have magical teeth? You don't think it's cursed or anything, do you? You think I should put it in my mouth? Show him the tooth. It has these strange esoteric markings on it. Do you know what they mean? He glances at the yellow trinket in your hand. Those are glyphs of Nimenberg. A legendary arcanist, Jesus, who built the Undying Legions during the Coast War, often called the father of modern necromancy and its many practical applications. necromancy. Although in your hands it is no more than a common esoteric trinket, I assure you. I don't mingle with the undead often. Do you think I should put it in my mouth? You see the type of panic parents get when their child is about to eat shards of glass. Hello, now, welcome. No. As a former dentist, I recommend you do not. Oh yeah, because this guy was a dentist. Oh boy, he almost showed an emotion there, didn't he? I don't really... It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. He does not appear very fascinated. You don't seem very alarmed about it. Astarion, that creature, will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold on the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost? Yes, master. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, cleric? You're a criminal, harboring zombie workers. You need to be punished, prepare to attack. The zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. You're doing something weird here. I don't like it one bit. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is the neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future. No, this isn't... Ost, we're done. Ost, we'll do a clean sweep in the basement this evening. Get ready. The kobold gives a screech yell. Yes, master. I will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. The Hallway Bridge tribe, commonly called the Hallway, is one of the 3 goblin tribes on Norvik and arguably the most influential despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with the headquarter in the Goblin Garden at Allstar. Jesus, that's a lot of words. He won't let you get a word in. Amazing. You're clearly doing something shady here, so... Of course, I'll be sure to ask for the thorough inspection of the PCG. Pest Control Guild. The pale man is twisting the entire situation. Smart. Is there anything unbecoming about my business here? It shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, he just keeps going! Thank you very much for your service, colleague. It is because of great men like you that city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing to the tea shop. He's going circles around. It's time to step in. Argue, strength. Make him shut up. Resist the incredible oratory power. I think I have enough charisma to do that. Hell yeah. Focus on the main point, illegal zombie. Go! Stop, I know what you're doing. The pale man opens his mouth to respond. The zombie did work on your property. He closes his mouth and looks at you. It was picking up apples or something. It is a violation of the bone purge. Yes, I am aware. The pale man takes a deep breath. He reaches below into his desk and brings forth a pouch. An isolated incident. It will not be repeated. Gained item. Bunch of crowns. He hands it to you. This feels like a bribe. This is a bribe. This isn't a bribe, is it? Crown score? Crowns? As a city cleric, you obviously have the ability to accept dagsboter on behalf of Norvik. Dwarven 4-day fine. Some might call it legal extortion, but it really depends on the district. Oh god, that's so long. Violation of the Bone Purge Code, Article 4. In singular violation cases, the Daxterberg is a minor class is ensued. In relation to my status as Torsa's business owner, that'll be precisely 25 crowns. Ah, he's dealt with this before, huh? I wanna try. Oh my god, I need a DC 13. That's so much. I'm gonna try. Yeah, no. You glare at the pale man who keeps working on this document for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than the honorable Uthgard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do in this day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. Some dice checks are logged on failure, and can't attempt again later. It can be attempted later. These checks are unlocked on a long or short rest or by spending shards of Jor. But a roll with a very high DC should probably be lowered before attempting it again. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Why? I want the evil man to hit on me! So what? Sue me! Or would that be an improvement? What belongings? Did I have any weapon on me? Got it. I don't need your help. Yeah, I'm off to quest a bit. I'm gonna stick another screenshot. Do you have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. You must be at the bottom of River Torna. Good, you do not need arms in this city. You need a heart. Oh, shut up. A good blade can make anyone speak. Got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave. Now. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. Oh! How do I... Oh, I can actually run. That's fun. I'm gonna probably stop here because this demo feels super long. But I will come back to this probably on my own time. I just really like... It's been an hour and a half. And I did yap a lot, but like I have like 12 other games to check. This is fun. But it's going to be a long game. And silly. Alright. Keep your save files. While the demo only contains the first day, you can load your latest save on release and keep playing. Oh, okay, so you can actually play more. That's nice. So it's like you have the first day on the wishlist only. Got it. Alright. Next up, we have another game. Chat, we're back at it again. And it got another update. Wait, oh no, never mind. This was just my cloud. Oh my god, I got scared. Okay, I'm gonna quickly pee. Someone give me a number between 1 and 12 and then we're going to continue where we left off. Why is my stream deck not working? Oh, that's fantastic. Give me a second. No! Oh, kill me. Give me a second, chat. I love when my shit... Okay, now it works. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. 6 is the next number, so it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, give me a second. I'm launching, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you. All right. So this is called Puppergeist. And I think this is a rhythm game. Let me just check the options quickly. Borderless. Okay, that's good. Alright, I'm just checking the settings, but there's not much here, so just new game, I guess. Welcome to the Puppergeist demo. This game is still in development, so we're missing a few features. Currently, Puppergeist aren't capable of saving or loading, nor can their latency be adjusted. So we recommend using wire devices for the best experience. What does wire devices mean? What the fuck is that? Also, let me grab a drink. Controllers or mouse and keyboard that is wired. Ah, okay. I'm gonna pop in my controller then. Got it. I'm gonna pop in my controller. Probably it's gonna work, right? Hopefully it's going to work. Because I don't have... Okay. Controller works, so... A doggy underworld. The doggy underworld, sorry. A realm for the souls of lost dogs from across the universe to call home. Oh my god, wait, the game's super loud now. Love that. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my fuck-ass mic. Today's visitor isn't a lost dog, but instead a young witch, Claire. But the tall, bony gate is guarded by the giant dog Cerberus. Will Claire be granted passage, or will she be turned away? It's a witch! Hi, little witch! Oh, hello, my name is Claire, and I came here looking for my pup. Pup? Who's that? Her lost dog, I presume. Turn back, witch. You cannot pass through these gates. Why not? Only those who have proven their love for dogs may enter the doggy underworld. You think I don't love dogs? That's so mean. Yeah, that was kinda harsh. Sorry, Claire. She has yet to prove herself, that's all. I love my pup with all my heart, that's why. That's why I come all the way here. Please, I have to find my pup. Won't you believe me? Can we play with her? Can we? Can we? Very well. If you can follow along with our little game, we shall step aside. Play the tutorial. What? Welcome to Doggy Underworld. You need to learn to keep up with each dog's rhythm if you want them to on your side. As the gatekeeper of the Doggy Underworld Cerberus is a simple test. They'll bark 3 times in the same rhythm, then you come in with the 4th beat. Press the spacebar when it's your turn to bark. Ah, okay, great. Now let's go faster. Perfect! Looks like you're ready for the real thing. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, sorry, I missed one. Was that good enough? Your results? Good boy! Hey! That was fun! Thanks for playing with us! Aw, you're welcome. I had fun too. You've passed our test. You may pass through the gates, young witch. Oh, that's right. Pop is waiting for me somewhere in Doggy Underworld. Thank you. Thank you for believing I love dogs after all. I'm going now. Aw, leaving already? Come back and play with us again soon. I'd love to, but first my pup needs me. I'm coming, pup. Pup? Oh, pup, I don't see you anywhere, pup. Yo, you look lost. Lesbians? Ah! Are you a dog? No. I'm not a dog. I'm clearly a demon. But you're in the doggy underworld. Are you sure you're not a dog? Are you a dog? Did she just call her a bitch? I'm sorry. No, my name is Claire and I'm a proud dog owner. The name's Luna. It's nice to meet you, Claire. Huh? She seems polite for the demon. So, what's a bitch like you doing in a place like this? She's not a dog, she's a puppy girl. Oh no. I'm searching for my beloved pup. Where could he be? What breed is he? Breed? Pup is my one-of-a-kind familiar. You won't even tell me what he looks like? Why? You're not going to help me look for him, are you? I'd like to help if it's cool with you. I know the dogs around here pretty well, so I'm sure we could track him down pretty quick. You would do that for me? For Pup? I mean, you came all this way just for your pet, and it's not like I have anything better to do. Thank you, Luna. So, where should we look? We can start by asking the top dog of the area. Top dog? Yeah, he's the one the Puppergeist around here look up to. His name is Fido. Oh, okay. I hope he'll know where my pup is. Oh my god. Wait, this is so cute. What's this? Oh, that's Fido. Someone new is here. Did you bring her, Luna? Nah, this is Claire. She showed up on her own. I'm looking for my pup. Please, I need to know if you've seen him anywhere. You're a funny-looking dog, Claire, and you can't find your owner? No, Pup is the dog. I'm his owner. But you have dog ears, like me. That's my hair. I have regular ears underneath. Are you sure you're not a dog? Are you sure you're not a bitch? She is pretty dog-like. Oh no, Luna, not you too. Why don't you try proving you're a human witch? But how? Give him some pets. Dogs can't pet other dogs, right? Pet? How about pet? Me! Oh, okay, since you want it so much. You know your hand's gonna go right through him. Can you still call it petting? No need to worry about that. I've been studying magic that can interact with ghosts. Pets. Spooky specter spectacle, heed my summons, materialize, metaphysical, metacarpalis. Play tutorial, yes. This level is call and response type of game. Fido will bark a certain pattern and will expect you to match the pattern with head pats. Tap the spacebar to give him a good pat on the head. Oh, that's easy. Perfect, look how happy he is. But Fido doesn't just want head pet, he wants his belly rub too, as any good boy would. Instead of merely tapping, hold the spacebar to give him that belly rub. What? Oh, that's gonna be bad. Because it's not reacting. Okay, I have to use my actual spacebar for that one. Close enough. Alright, let's try that again. What the? Okay, no. Okay, that's what they meant by latency. It's kind of bad. Okay. Who's a good boy? Yes! Now try mixing it up. Copy his barks and howls with pets and belly rubs. Okay, that's gonna be kind of hard, but... What? Oh my god, that's so ass! Wait, that's so ass! Got mixed up, the pattern is tapped. I know! The latency is my problem! Okay, excellent. Looks like you're ready for the real thing. I don't think so, but sure. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, it's a bit buffery, I'm not gonna lie. Good boy, hey. That felt great. I guess you're not a dog after all, Claire. Of course I'm not a dog. I'm clearly a witch. Your spell was sick as hell. I wish I could pet Fido too. Why can't you pet me, Lune? Because my claws are too sharp, but you'll have to settle for Claire's cool magic. But her claws aren't the reason why. Oh, they don't know that they're dead. My master gave me the best pets ever, but witch pets are nice too. Come to think of it, what was that stuff we saw before? Was it part of your spell, Claire? Oh, you saw it too? I was wondering about that. Fido, I think your thoughts became part of the spooky specter spectacle. We saw what you look like as a puppy. Really? I was just thinking about my master. I sure do miss him. Your master? Oh no, you got separated from your best friend too? Fido's been waiting for him for a long time, since before I came here even. Yeah, my master should be coming to pick me up any time now, then I can finally go home. There is no home, Fido. It burned down at the family reunion. Oh, Fido. That reminds me, I better go check if he's here yet. Bye, Lune. Bye, Claire. Oh, they don't know. Listen, I'm sure you picked up on this by now, but he's... Fido doesn't realize he's dead! Hey, keep your voice down. Is that why you said the thing about your claws? Because you don't want him to figure it out? Look around, Claire. This dog park is a peaceful afterlife. It's where they can frolic the same as they did when they were alive. These dogs are happy here. I don't want to take that away from them. Are they really happy like this? Fido's waiting for someone who's never come. We don't know that for sure. You come here for your pup, didn't you? Yes, but... Oh no! We never got an answer from Fido about my pup! Nah, you just realized that? I got distracted. I'm sorry, pup. I'll find you soon. Let's ask some of the other Puppergeists here. Come on, Claire. Okay, so latency be damned. It's going to be a bit annoying. No. No! How do I select the other answer? Oh my god. Yes. Okay, selecting answers is not working in this game. Wee! Yay! See how much fun they're having? This is what I'm talking about. Never mind that, I need to get their attention for my pup. I wanna go higher! Bow wow! Excuse me, I'm looking for my lost pup and... Yay! Luna, what do I do? They're too busy having fun to hear my plight. Wanna try playing with them first, like we did with Fido? You're just trying to distract me again. Oh, was that my fault before? I thought you were having fun petting Fido. If playing with every dog in this doggy underworld brings me closer to finding my pup, I'll do it. I'll do anything for him. In that case, I guess I better help. Yeah. Life is all about keeping to the beat. Luna will push the tire swing over to you, and you'll need to push it back by tapping the spacebar. Excellent work. Now, occasionally you might accidentally push the tire a little too hard. It's okay, just wait for your turn again and press the spacebar. Nice, now you're ready for the real thing. Oh, these are cute though. What? How long is this? Oh, that long is it? Okay. Top dog! Hey! Yeah, pushing again, Claire. Settle down. You're actually pretty good at playing with dogs. I better be. I used to play with my pup all the time. And I want to play with him again. That's why I'm gonna find my pup no matter what. What's a pup? Can you eat it? Don't eat my pup. He's my beloved familiar. I bet Fido would know about pup. Fido knows all sorts of things. Guess we're back to asking Fido again. On that note, Luna, how come Fido looks different from the other Puppergeists? I mentioned earlier, right? About him being the top dog around here? Yes, but does that mean all the other Puppergeists look the same? What if one of them is my pup? Nah, any dog with a strong sense of self will stand out. I'm sure that's true for your pup too. He does have a big personality, but how can you be so sure? If a Puppergeist had someone who really loved them in the underworld, that gets imprinted onto their soul. But memories fade over time, on both sides, you know. That's how they lose their form. Who could forget about their beloved dog? I could never forget Pup. Even after, how long do humans live again? About 100 years? Even after 100 years, 1,000, bajillion years, I'd never forget him. That's why I know he'll probably be just like Fido. My pup is waiting for me somewhere. We have to find him, Luna. Alright. Fido! I'm Pop's master and I come here to pick him up. Ah, that lucky dog. Where is he anyway? That's what I was hoping you'd be able to tell us. I don't know any Pop. I know Pandora and Abby and Neptune and Carter. You don't have to list them off, Fido. It's okay. If Pop was here, I would have seen him by now. I mean, he'd come running because he used to always come running. Oh, don't cry, Claire. I'm sure you'll find him soon. You know what always cheers me up? Playing ball. Of course he does. You're sweet, Fido. I'd be happy to play with you. Yeah, teach. Fido will be serving different balls over to you and he wants you to hit them back. Hit them back by pressing the spacebar. Okay. Nice. Now different balls require different timings. It's a little difficult to describe, so just give it a go. Yeah, you get it. Now try it for real. This is cute. I'm just hyper-focused on the balls. That better be a perfect score. Multiple voices in the protagonist's head, little witches in the elves type shit. Oh yeah. Why are you crying? Oh, it's because of your dog. Sorry. I thought I fucked up. Oh, it's second round? That's gonna be top dog. Top dog! Hey! That was so much fun. Are you feeling any better, Claire? Maybe a little. At least the weather's nice, huh? Yeah, this is a comfortable place. Maybe Pop is happier here, and that's why... What? The most comfortable place for a dog is next to the master. Huh? This place might look like the dog park my master took me to all the time, but it's totally different. Why do I feel like the demon girl is trying to derail her? I feel like I don't fucks with the demon girl. She evil. I could only be happy and comfortable here if my master was with me. So don't say that. Pop would be happier without you. Fido! Hey, notice. Let's play some more ball, okay? Okay. Oh, you can't be happy without his master, huh? Ah, she evil! Maybe I'm not all that happy being alone here myself. That makes two of us, Fido. Demon girl needs a girlfriend. Hey, finally done throwing that ball around? Fido really loves to play. He's just as insatiable as my pup. Claire, I've decided something. What's up, Lune? I was wrong to let Fido believe his master was still coming to pick him up. We can't lie to him forever, so... Will you help me break the news to him? Okay, yeah, I think it's for the best too. Poor Fido doesn't seem to know that this place really is, so let's tell him. We should let him know that his owner loves him, he can't reach him here. Are you okay, Claire? Yeah, it's just really sad. Will you hold my hand when we deliver the news? Yeah, there is no heterosexual explanation to that. Heteronormative, whatever. Sure, let's go talk to him. There's something I've been hiding from you, Fido. What is it? A new toy? Treats? Ooh, what could it be? No, it's... the truth. It's the truth. We decided you should know what this place really is, Fido. The dog park, right? Claire, I think he'll remember if we get him to think about it. How he got here and all. Good idea. Fido, could you tell us how you ended up here? Please tell us all about your master, Fido. Oh, I love talking about my master. You really want to hear about him? Yeah, tell us, Fido, from beginning to end, okay? Yeah, sure. He goes... Oh no, we're gonna... Oh. My master's name is Dave. Sometimes people call him David, but I think he likes Dave better. I've known him for as long as I can remember. He used to be a lot smaller, but so was I. I'm gonna be sad, I'm sorry. Dave took me on lots of adventures. We went all around the neighborhood and I got to say hi to so many other dogs. Sometimes we got into the car and went really fast down these huge roads with lots of other cars on them. When I saw the other dogs with their head out the window like me, I'd bark a lot to let them know I'm having a great day. Dave would always pat me in the back when I did that. He'd always say, "Calm down, Fido, we're getting there." Oh, that's so cute! Sometimes we went to the lake and Dave would give me a big bulky vest to wear. We rode something called a jet ski. It was so much fun playing in the water. Once Dave started a family, I noticed I didn't have as much energy as before. His kids were small, like Dave's brother used to be. But I got tired just from running around for a little while. I couldn't play as much. We still went to the dog park all the time and I got to lay in the grass and enjoy the sunshine. All the adventures when we were younger were really fun. But I think the best times of my life were in the dog park with Dave. It was just so relaxing. But there's something confusing now that I think of it. We stopped going to the dog park for a while. It was mostly in the kitchen, hanging out by the big sliding glass door. Dave got me a big comfy bed and I'd be sprawled out there all day. I just felt so tired all the time. I remember he used to sit with me and his kids were there too. Aww. Sometimes they were crying, but I don't really know why. I tried to cheer them up however I could. Things are so fuzzy after that. What was it that Master said to me that day? I think it was... Goodbye, Fido. I love you so, so much. You can rest now, old friend. Oh god, that's sad. Fido! That's such a nice story. I don't know how I got here after that. I just remember I could move really easily again. But my master, he said goodbye, didn't he? How could I forget that? It's not your fault, Fido. You're such a good boy. A good dog. This is why I've always tried avoiding the subject. It's so sad. My master isn't coming to pick me up, is he? Fido, your master isn't coming here. I'm so sorry. It's the doggy underworld. In other words, an afterlife for dogs. Afterlife, huh? That's okay. I had a great time with my master and his family. He said goodbye, so that's that. I sure miss him, though. I didn't get to say goodbye to my pup. Do you think he knows that I love him? Do you think he's scared and alone somewhere? Don't think like that, Claire. Yeah, I'm sure Pup's doing alright. I mean, look at me. I was happily playing ball with you guys without a care in the world. Maybe Pup's playing ball somewhere too. We'll find him together, Claire. Luna, my pup! It seems like we're gonna have to go further into the doggy underwear if we wanna keep looking for Pup. Yeah, wait, we? Why are you blushing? Why are you blushing, girl? You don't want me to come with you? No, I'd be happy if we could keep searching for him together. I was just surprised. You've already done more than I could have asked for. Really? I feel like I haven't done much at all. These gays are sickening. I would have been lost without you, Luna. I don't know much about anything about the doggy underworld before coming here. You were in a rush, right? Gotta find Pup and all. Yeah, because he's... I don't have... You don't have to say it. Let's just focus on finding him, okay? Thank you, you're so nice! Don't call me nice. Demons are allergic to that kind of thing. I wondered about that. You're the first demon I've ever met, so I didn't know what to expect, but I'd be happy if we can be friends. Yikes, I'm gonna break out in hives. But you're already doing a good deed by helping me. I think you can stand to be called a friend. Girlfriend? Yeah, I guess I'll put it with it. I'll put up with it. Hey, Luna? Hmm? If every dog has to die someday, I hope they can at least have a life as happy as Fido's was. Me too. Let's get going, yeah? Yeah, together! Together! These gays are sickening. And that was the demo. That was very short, but it was silly. Alright, what is to say is that the game has a bit of a latency issue for sure. No display for controls, which is a bit annoying. Like it says, how do I say it? Like it says, you know, like space, but I already have my controller in. Also, I feel like holding X is not working. It's probably that they're gonna implement another key for the hold button, but who knows? It's cute. I'm not sure if I will stream it, but I cannot not recommend it either, so it was really adorable. It's called Puppergeist, by the way, again. Alright, I need a number between 1 and 11 now. We are going down. I am going to grab some chocolate. Eight. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright! This is going to be fun. So, after literal searches, I finally found the demo for Tavern Talk Stories Dreamwalker. I am going to be super deadass with y'all. I am going to freak the fuck out. There, you're way too slow. I am going to freak the fuck out. And if you wanna know why I'm going to freak the fuck out, well, that's really simple. It's because the narrator of this game is none other than Cyrus Nemari, famous for voicing Dionysus and Ares from what is it called again? Hades, and also nearly every character from Vampire Therapist, owner of Little Bad Games. Woo! Shout out to my absolute goat. If he sees this once again, I'm going to freak the fudge out. Alright. Let's see. I know the gameplay, but let's see. Oh, I can choose my name this time. Oh, he's not going to voice act in the demo. No! I'm so sad. Greetings, traveler. Traveler, is that all I get? Greetings, old friend. It's good to see you. I'm surprised to see you, or should I say almost stranger. It's good to see you. Likewise. I've been told you sell magical drinks to exhausted travelers. Could I have one? Slow down. First things first, mate. Wait, you're a customer now. I should watch my manners. My deepest apologies, Miss Mariam. Ooh. Mariam. A Maidakin, 28, she, her, wizard, background Morea, lawful good. Are this gonna be rumors, quests, log? Recipes. Oh, we don't mix the same potions. We use star alignments now. Ooh, very interesting. Okay, let me not get more spoiled. When did you become so polite? Also, the game is super quiet. Give me a second. Always have been. I had a change of heart. It seems miracles do happen. Anyhow, how about you go ahead and make me something to drink already? Alright, I indulge you. What can I get you? Let's see, your menu is small but enticing. How about the Voyager's Dream? That one. It sounds nicely balanced. While a bit spiritual for my taste, it does remind me of you. Your head has always been up in the clouds. Feet on the ground, head in the clouds. There are less pleasant places for a head to be, as has yours. Such as... hard concrete, the Mawa Kraken, a pike. Alright, I'll take the clouds. Now, before you run off to make me a drink, would you mind showing me what you've got going on back there? Sure. Are you scouting out the competition? Call it wizardly curiosity. Can't argue with that. Come on, I'll give you a tour. Alright. Okay. How's this for a drink mixing nook? Not too shabby. I'll take the personal touches. Look at the baby! Thank you. I keep all my potions here, carefully guarded by Captain Bebug. Bebug! Wait, is that a Cowboy Bebop reference? Captain Bebug, Cowboy Bebop? That's way too close for my liking. I miss that little critter. Do you think I could pet them? They always appreciate a good head scratch. Maybe after I'm done explaining. Alright, let's mix your potions then. Not so fast, Miss Know-It-All. Let's follow the proper steps. It's important to listen to what my patrons want. After all, I want to make sure they get what they ask for. But just in case I forget, I keep detailed protocol in my log. Voyager's Dreams balance, and for days when I need a little extra help, Slinky summarizes my notes for me. Slinky! Could be, or you could say could be. Sorry, Slinky? My lunar reef pygmy octopus. They came in for an internship one day and never left. Very nice guy. Look at it. Oh, it follows your mouse. Oh, it follows your mouse. Once I feel like I have good ideas of what my patron wants, I browse my recipes. How do you decide on the perfect one? By looking at their properties and descriptions to see which one would fit my guest's wishes best. Then I draw on the board with my chalk. You have those on your menu? Not anymore. Since each recipe requires the right balance, we need to pay attention to its stats. Okay, so we will get different potions, but instead of them having a 5-piece charts, it's going to have now astral alignments. That's so cute. So you know that you're not playing this as the same character as from the main game. Since each recipe requires the right balance, we need to pay attention to its stats. Their strength, charisma, dexterity, intelligence, and defense. Did you go classic? Each potion influences one stat. No, my potions can influence several stats at once. They can add to them or subtract from them. For organizational purposes, I keep them in special order on the shelf. The higher up a potion, the more stats it influences at the same time. Next, I just take one and pour it into the mug. But I want to pour myself. Oh, we have to balance it. And that's how you pour them. How else would I? Right. If I make a mistake, I can pour the faulty mix into Captain Bebug's bucket. They love terrible potions. How does she drink? Oh, we cannot see. That makes one of us at least. Anything else you've got to keep in mind? I just have to remember to ring the bell once I'm done. Now, sit back and relax while I make you drink. Just to make sure you wanted a Voyager's Dream. Coming right up. Okay. Alright, let me just... So I need both of these. But I need something to... Wait, I think I know what I'm doing. Ah, right. Oh, thank you, you beautiful. I'm gonna cry. Oh, wow. A dream of a drink just for you. Let's see how sound your method really is. This is excellent. Inspiring enough for any dream. Thank you. Though, if I may offer a suggestion, your drink mixing technique is certainly commendable. What are you getting at? I was experimenting with a new potion the other day. Here, I called it Sirius. It's a simple brew that enhances the physical abilities of the body. And, well, I suppose it reminds me of you and your whole astrology obsession. You should have it. I think it can offer a different take on this delicious drink of yours. Ooh, Sirius. Wait, I just got the ingredient itself. Oh, Sirius is the star-shaped bottle. Got it. Look at the little baby. Wait, star signs? Pause. What does this mean? That's an Aquarius? Why are there 2 star signs? I cannot fucking read these symbols, chat. This is wonderful, thank you. Is your potion so bad that you need to get rid of it? It's wonderful, thank you. Don't mention it. It'll look good in your inventory. On that note, congratulations on opening your own tavern. It's always been a dream of mine. I've got a deal and went for it. I had a divine dream about it. I think Gaia really wanted me to open a tavern. That or I have a very vivid imagination. If the oh-so-great dragon of the fruitful earth didn't want you to open it, I imagine she would have sent you another vision instead. Exactly! So, are we competition now? Me and the great Miriam Alchemy Collective, I mean? Morea's most prestigious mage family and their famous potion of miracles. Versus Navi, Borkamp's up-and-coming tavern keeper and their most delicious concoctions. Sounds like a battle for the ages, right? I think we might be occupying very different niches. Unless you're thinking about becoming a stock-up mage who sells their diluted potions for marked up prices, I think we're good. I'll think about it. Just kidding. You can see my drinks as charitable donations. I see this as you're indulging my hobby. These drinks are merely my fun little experiments. I see this as my indulging my hobby. A very expensive hobby. They tend to be. I suggest a more profitable business model if you have the time. I'll think about it, Miss Mariam. You can drop the mess. We've known each other for what, almost 2 decades now? Quite a while. Long time to have been best friends, long time to have been acquaintances, long time to have been bitter enemies. Long time indeed. Even longer after you abandoned me for 2 whole years! Whoa! That's no way to sustain a rivalry. I was busy. You could have sent a postcard. I'm sorry. I just needed to get away after. I know. I lost her too. I'm just pulling your leg. Wait! Guys! Wait! Wait! Tavern talk characters. Is this who I... Is this... Wait! She kinda has the same uniform as Tia. Are they... Is this about Tia? But she's a wizard. I found a new rival anyway. It doesn't surprise me. You're very easy to detest. I miss you too. How are the Gafeira treating you? I heard Twinborough is lovely this time of year. It's been 2 years since I last saw Miriam. Since then she joined the Gafeira, the arcane protectors of Twinborough, and apparently forgot how to write postcards. She's still a talented potion brewer and just as guarded as always, both physically and emotionally. I hope I can help her take a break or two. So basically in the main game, it's gonna be a spoiler, but the game is like nearly 2 years old now, so sue me for spoiling it. But in the main game, you have one of the adventurers who comes to you. Her name is Tia, and she's a cleric. And Tia dies during the final battle. Like, there is no way to save Tia. Tia will die no matter what you do. And like, a lot of people are like absolutely like losing their fucking mind over it, because again, she was literally trying her best to save the realm and all that, and it's really heart fucking warming. But I pretty much got the best ending that I could. It's just really sad because no, she does die, and I'm worried if they're talking about her or not, because she kind of wore a similar-ish uniform, but I don't remember if she was what was she part of? Does it say? No, she was part of she was serving Cupcakkeah. I don't think it's the same one. I'm thinking if they ever mentioned this faction, the Twinborough, or not. But maybe they did. I don't know. This is Anyway, I'm sussed the fuck out. I did not recover from that. I remember brawling my eyes out at the last episode of like the last stream of this game, but I was playing it back in the day. Like, I was crying. Early version of her. Her? No. I don't know what you mean by that. The timber is lovely this time of the year, whatever. The local flora is full bloom, which is beautiful. Postcard word even. But unfortunately, the uptake in Poland seems to have increased. The fluctuation in the delta's mana irregularities. Put simply, keeping everyone safe from the arcane anomalies roaming the city gets a bit rough this time of year. Something about the exposure to pollen shifts the creature's behavior and hunting patterns. And you're trying to figure out why. As is my position as a Gafeira analyst. Good for you. Did the magical protectors of the city also sponsor your armor? It's rare to see wizards running around with this suited up. I made it myself. Well, the Gafeira blacksmith made it, but I transmutated it. Made it impervious to lightning damage and gave it some absorbent properties. Because it's better, maybe the lore changed into better. I mean, I don't know, fam. No. You don't get it. So, what I'm talking about is Tavern Talk, the main game. This is another game, but in the Tavern Talk universe. Dreamwalker is like, they think of it as a unrelated sequel because it's not the same characters. Even the main character is not the same as the previous one. It's okay. Just like, I'm thinking if they are related or not. Sounds exciting. It is. Do you build this tavern yourself? Built it from the ground up, I just renovated it. By the way, pause this shit! Oh my god, now I just saw that that's fucking Phoenix, right? Also, that's a Pokemon! The fucking Magikarp and Phoenix right in the corner. Someone on the dev team is a Nintendo fan. Hold on, now I gotta see this shit. Hold on. Now, oh, I cannot move around the tavern yet. Ah! Also, that's probably a reference to that one painting, the Japanese wave painting, but I might be exaggerating it. Also, I am so stupid! That's literally the One Piece hat! Oh my god, I'm so stupid! Oh my god, you're so right, Chad! The One Piece is real! Oh, that's so fucking stupid and funny. I'm so blind. Also, my camera does block most of the things, so oh well. I'm trying to see what that is, but I don't think I can. The room is full of references. I hope they put more, it's funny. It was honestly in a rather poor condition, but I think I prettied up quite well. Had some help with it too, of course. You did a great job. I can barely tell someone broke that shelf before. Thank you. I like that it's right by the sea and so close to home. You moved to Borkham just to have a view of Morea from your backyard. What can I say? I'm sentimental. I thought about moving to Zenith for about half a day, but wasn't Zenith the main? God, I don't even remember what were the locations in the tavern talk. Give me a second. Locations, thank you. Oh my god, this wiki sucks actually, never mind. No one fucking made a current locations. You put sesame seeds in their bread rolls. They only put blueberry jam in their jelly donuts. Ew. I just can't deal with that. I think they taste quite good actually. A nice change of pace. Oh, how you betray me yet again. Did you try some of their treacherous pastries on your way home? Plenty. I stopped by to pick up some incense I ordered, and the baker was right next door, Jesus. He was very forthcoming about his assortment as well as the town's gossip. I think I could write a cookbook interspersed with local tabloid articles at this point. Anything you'd like to share? You know how much I like gossip, you know how much my patrons like gossip. Oh, I'm a gossipy bitch. Yeah, I sure do. It was a whole lot of talking in circles and worrying about nothing. What stuck out the most was how worried he was about his niece's neighbor's son. Apparently the kid hasn't slept well in days and he says there's monsters hiding under his bed. What kind of monster? Not sure. Allegedly it has many feet, as a millipede, and snores. Fascinating. Do you think it's real? A child is afraid of the mysterious monster allegedly hiding under his bed. What could be more bothersome, 1,000 feet or loud snores? I love this. Oh, this is my favorite part. No. The baker also told me about a mysterious rogue allegedly going rogue in town. Stealing buttons, beads, bones? No, honey. The townfolk have started locking their doors at night, but even that isn't preventing the robberies. I think the boy is scared and it's projecting his fears into his dreams and under his bed. Honey heist. The citizens of Zenith are being plagued by strange stories of thefts. Hold on to your buttons and your honey and check in on your scared kids. Also, the cool ass is back, now I see it. Not too bad of a theory. What did your investigation conclude, Jafeira Mariam? Nothing. I didn't investigate. I considered it. The opportunity to study the potential beast or delusion sounded alluring, but I only had time to leave a charm against bad dreams with the baker. I was only passing through after all. I guess your jurisdiction doesn't extend to the mainland anyway. So what did bring you back here? Me, I hope. The Afterlight Solstice Festival. My parents are sponsoring it this year and they asked for some help with the preparations. There's lots to do and we only have half a month to do it all. Glad to hear they finally reached out. Yeah. Ooh, parent issues? But I'm surprised you took days off for it. I always thought you weren't too fond of the event. Too loud, too dark, too people-y. All that. I wasn't exactly in position to refuse. It was Zara's favorite, you know. So I guess this is their way of honoring her. Oh no, Zara. Let me just... I don't think this... Yeah, no. I think... Okay, so this is not about Tia. This is not about Tia. But it would have been so close. Obsessing over anything that reminds them of her existence. Needing to make it perfect in her memory. And we need to keep on living, I guess. Okay, I see how that wasn't easy to say no to. Not that I tried. Anyhow, will you come over for the celebration? Maybe. I might have to work. I suppose a day of festivities means good business for you. I'll make sure to send some guests your way. Oh, hello, Mamacita! Oh, there's a little birdie on the wall. Did I hear festivities? Who's throwing a party? And why am I not invited? Wait! I might know her! I'm sorry, who are you? This is Una. Wait! Oh, that is Una! Okay, pause this shit. So we are in the same timeline as the original Tavern talk, but we're like years before the original Tavern talk. Cause this girly pup is so much older in the main game. And she has a full hook at her arm. Oh my god, that's Uno! Okay, so we know where we are in the timeline. Kind of. She helps with all my renovations and repairs, so I let her live upstairs for free. I see. Now the makeshift roof makes a lot more sense. Uno! Oh my god! So she's 32 here, and she was 68 in the main game. I loved her. God, she's so hot. And I still can't read the star signs, whatever those are. I feel like they're actual like I feel like these are actual like constellations. No need to be intimidated by my DIY skills. You two know each other? We're sworn enemies. Always Setchu goes high, am I right? You're a really funny gal. And you never introduced her to me, Navi? Here I thought we were so close. Even after I lost my hand while trying to fix your tavern's leaking stern. Please don't believe everything she says. A fellow funny gal, I see. I'm almost starting to like you. To tell you the truth, I lost my own by brawling with two-headed sheep. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Was that real actually? Wait, did she actually lose it to sheep? Because I remember some two-headed sheeps in the main game. Oh my god, I actually have to jog on my fuck-ass memory, dog. I missed... Okay. God, she changed so much. But not at all. Ah! It's pretty cool. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Terrifying beasts, really. Good thing there was a field of clovers nearby. Did you know they're absolutely crazy about clovers? Just in case you ever get into a hairy situation with some sheep. Or should I say, a woolly situation? I hate that I'm laughing. You know exactly why you let me stay here. Cause I like fish. Thinking about that sheep is really making me crave one of your drinks though. Could you make me one? Why do sheep make you think of... Does it really matter? You got a drink for me or not? Sure, what may I concoct for you? Something that will make me the lucky fool of the poker table over at the Squeaky Lobster, you feel me? Oh yeah, because she really liked gambling, even in the main game. And add in a bit of charisma so no one will notice a thing. Notice what? If I elaborate on that, I'd have to get rid of you. In that case, I better see what charismatic brew I can concoct for you. Great rhyme! Alright, can I save? Now, Una didn't specify the specific drink, but she did mention some attributes the drink should have. What did she say again? I should check for my log for specific keywords. Now I need to browse my recipes for a drink that matches her request. And if I get lost, I can ask Slinky for help. I've got this. I wanna save. Okay, so you can't save in the demo. Slinky... Lucky and charisma. Which one is the charisma again? I think it's a crown one. Let's see. Inspiring message in a bottle. The perfect drink for any seasoned seafarer looking to win over the crewmates with nautical charm instead of brute force. Its hefty cinnamon spice is considered good luck in the Fezoan seas. One sip of this delicious drink enough to fill you with hope for your future adventures. I hope you'll give it a try. Okay, so we have no strength at all. But oh fuck. Give me a second, I have to figure this out. Oh, I almost forgot that I have it here. Oh wait, let me start this again. There's something, yes. Season tides, let's go. Okay. Oh no. Here you go. Let's see if this suits your taste. Delicious as always, exactly what I wanted. The losers over at the Squeaky Lobster Poker Night might as well pack up now. So what about you, also mysterious suited up woman? I know absolutely nothing about you. Aside from your feud with Navi. How about you share a fun little anecdote with us too? Or at least your name. I'm Jafar Mariam. You know, like the Mariam Alchemy Collective, the famous potion brewery on Morea. No big deal at all. If you must mention it. There's a potion brewery on Morea? If you make it to Morea sometimes, I'd be happy to give you a tour. Awesome! I'll put it on my Gaia bucket list. You're not from here, I take it. Nope, straight out of the astral sea. People can usually tell immediately, but whatever, I'm here now. What a sweet gig. Love, bitch, love. She's so hot. I hope this has good twinks too, cause I miss my great twink from the first game so much. He's probably not even born yet. Oh my god. I forgot his name. He had so many. Was it a G? What was his name? Wait, genuinely, what was his name? Tavern top characters. I genuinely need a moment. What was his name? Neil. Yeah, his name was Neil. Ah, my beloved twink. I will never forget about you. I suppose so. Any particular reason why you're exploring Gaia? I heard wondrous things about the Astral Sea. It must have been difficult to leave it behind. Curiosity! I want to see every last bit of Gaia. Every blade of grass, every tree. Leave no stone unturned. For you, Gaia may be completely normal, but for astral folk like me, it's rare we get to see beyond the tides. So, now that I can, I've got to make the most of it. However, I'm able to. They don't make as many manuals on Adventure League as you'd think. And I'm getting tired of counting all the cracks and crevices in the wooden exterior. I can hear you. I'm sorry, I didn't. It's alright. I'm hoping you'll see more of the world too. I appreciate the company though. And I appreciate a good old bar with a good view. But I'd like to see as much of Gaia as I can before I mean, I'd love to see the biannual astral star eclipse from Gaian perspective. Allegedly, the best place to watch the eclipse is Verica. But it's so far up north, kind of out of reach for me currently. So until then, I'll just go on fun day trips and get into bar fights elsewhere. Speaking of bars, visitors from the Astral Sea are usually fleeting, but Genius Una found a way to stay and keep me company. In exchange for help with Tavern repairs, she moved into the building semi-permanently. Besides a whole lot of curiosity, Una has a sharp tongue and the brains and bras to back it up. Remember how I told you I've done some industrial espionage for you at the Lucky Neither? Vaguely, how did it go? Tell me everything. I don't remember asking for that. Tell me everything. First of all, your tavern is still cooler. That's a relief. But even better, I wrote the owner into a dice game. The bet, if I won, I'd get something extraordinary. If they won, I'd fix the broken void siphon. And I assume you won. Bingo! And I snatched quite a treasure for you. They said it was collecting dust in the glass cabinet anyway. And now, I'm handing it over to my worthy friend. The label says Anka. No idea what it does, but I figured it might be useful. Potion unlocked. Anka. Oh, it gives you a lot of strength. Thank you, Una. I think it'll add nicely to my collection. I thought so too. Anyway, let me fill you in on some hot Fizzoan gossip I picked up on my way back. I'm all ears. Apparently some exciting things are happening in Zenith at the moment. So, you've also heard about the strange thief. What? No, actually I was talking about the colorful cobblestones that started appearing everywhere. I definitely have to get my hands on a few of them. I bet they're magical. Who knows what I could do with them? I did see those colorful stones in the pavement. Red, pink and orange if I remember correctly. They looked cute. I figured they were doing of a young carbuncle. You know, those little furry critters with a gemstone between their eyes. Maybe one of them painted the street's cobblestones in its favorite color. A carbuncle. They're pretty rare in Tezoa. I thought they preferred a warmer climate. Hogwash. It's clearly the work of an artistically gifted leprechaun. Have you ever seen a leprechaun paint stones? Have you ever seen a carbuncle at this latitude? I think the carbuncle sounds more likely. I think the leprechaun sounds more likely. Maybe you're both right. Like a leprobuncle? What a spineless answer. Agreed. Damn, you even she mean to me. Ah! Let's see. Zenith Streets recently got a fresh, vibrant paint job. There might be some elusive creature behind it, like a leprechaun or a carbuncle. Either way, I really gotta check it out. You could also investigate the thefts while you're out there, or help a poor kid plagued by nightmares. Not sure how cobblestones would help a kid, but I'll see if I can find an adventurer with a babysitting license to pass on your worries. Do you need a ride then? I'd be happy to introduce you to a merchant who frequents the route. They still owe me a favor. That sounds great, thank you. Let's go then. What's the rush? You could stay for another drink if you want. I'm hoping to catch my acquaintance before they depart to Zenith. Right, of course. Well then, see you soon, Navi. Till the next tidal wave. Whatever that means. Until next time, Tavern Keeper. Take care of yourself. And don't make me wait so long next time, please. I won't, I promise. That was day 1, probably? Are they gonna add more? Twinkly... Wait! I know you! I know you! I know who you are! I know that dirty frog and I'm Oh my god. Pause this shit. I think I know who the twink is. Oh, I think I know who the twink is. Oh my god, give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, it's him! Oh, it's him! Oh my god! That's the MC of the first game and the villain of the first game! Oh, they're still friends! Oh, they're still... Oh, it's because... Oh, I need a moment to... Okay. Okay. Alright, you know what? When the game comes out, I know we're playing it. I know we're playing it. We're back in the fucking building again. Astral hairs don't know the mggaow. Mggaow? Yes, they do. Oh my god, he was so young. He was so young and was not fucked by the horrors TM. And how would you know that? I've heard the basic biology book. I've read the basic biology book. Wait, you can read? Hello and welcome to Drowsy Dragon Travelers. They do know the mggaow. I've seen it. I don't know the mggaow. That's a myth. Give me a second to bask in this. Holy shit, he's so... Yeah. That's literally their plot line. They became enemies, and he was basically the cause of all the trouble in the first game. But he looked way different. I recommend you check his name, but let me wait until he introduces himself so you can search him up. Hello and welcome to the Drowsy Dragon Travelers. Hello. Thank you for your kind greeting, Tavern Keeper. You may call me Navi. It's a real pleasure to meet you, Navi. So, Navi, do you have any paladin repellent on hand? Can't say I do. How about the truth serum? No, not that one either. They are so beefing. So basically, they were in a party with a few other people, and their party got wiped by I don't even remember what. And they basically. The main character, they disappeared or something like that for decades, and they became a tavern keeper themselves. And this guy was just like, I'm gonna fuck you up because you left me type shift. Truth serum, are you accusing me of lying? I'm not accusing you. I know you're lying. Damn! Oh my god, they had some doomed shit going on. Guys, I can give you a room if you want. I can give you room service. The condoms are in the back. The sensitive body lotions are in the front. Oh alright. How about some drinks to settle your spirits? Drinks? You have my full and undivided attention. How much do they cost? The baby too! Yeah, just make up and make out already. So in the first game, so you know how we have the bee? When you fuck up a drink, you give it to the bee. In the first game, when you fuck up a drink, you give it to this glorbo. I forgot their name though. Just your names. You drive a hard bargain. Those are very precious. Yeah, because the main character is a fae, so they don't really like to share names. I meant an introduction. I already like my name well enough. Ah, that I can do. I'm Rune. Oh, Rune. Okay. No, you're not. That's the name of the guard I talked to earlier. Ah, Rune, you... Datum! My datum icon! Ah! I love them so much! I love them so much! The true chaotic bastard. Come on, name. Sure. We can't all be Quasar! Duskbringer! Quasar! It is him! No, we couldn't. That would be very inefficient. Oh, Quasar! Oh, he was lawful good. What was he? And he went to literal chaotic evil. That's so sad. Okay, so basically what you have to know that in the OG game, everyone had tarot cards assigned to them, and obviously Khazar was the devil from the Bible. Because Rune is a more tarot-oriented warlock, like whatever, magical being. And we are more of an astrology-oriented peep. Oh my god. That's also the star signs are actually just straight up what is it called? I think that's astral and primordial. Like astral sign and primordial sign, and they are like different. They are actual like, what is it called? Star constellations. I think they're actual constellations, but it's really hard to read them. What was Una, by the way, now that I remember? Because Una is in this game anyway. Might as well check. Oh, she was the Empress. Wait! So that's how Rune and Una will get to know each other. That's how they will meet, because they do know each other in the OG game. Okay, sorry, I'm gashing over. I can't believe they de-evilified Quasar. What a lovely name. What a dramatic name. Let's be nice. Lovely name. Thank you. It serves its purpose. Can I get my drink now? Of course, right away. Anything in particular you fancy? The hottest drink on your menu. Like literally, like metaphorically? Literally. Gotcha. Coming right up. Rune, you little shit. You saw my bar and then like waited for like, wait, pause this shit. Khazar is 21 here. How old was he? He was 58. God. 37 years. Oh my lord. Sorry, I'm a bit gushing. I'm gonna relax now. So want a hot drink? Hottest drink on your menu. Hot tea. It's probably this one then. Ooh, we really need to. Give me a second. I need to balance this out. Oh, that's... Fuck. No, that's good. Okay, now I need to... kill every strength. Slow strike! Let's go. Hot and steamy as requested. Ah! You really went all in with that drink. I gave it my best. Andu appreciates your efforts too. Andu! That's right! Andu, the baby. Sorry, Andu? The pillowing, the polywog on their shoulder, sorry. He's not a polywog, you uneducated mob. What is he then? A draconic familiar. And a gift from my buddy Levi. Levi, okay. Levi? Leviathan, haven't you read the basic theology book? Oh my, oh yeah, because they're a warlock. Oh, they probably made the deal with Leviathan. Oh yeah, because they're primordial. I think they said it themselves that they were primordial. Oh my god, my brain is having like... I'm having like... My memories return to me. I'm sorry, you're talking about the Leviathan? Yes, the great sea serpent, dragon of the primordial sea, coolest guy around, yada yada yada. You know what? I don't know, I don't want to know, not at all, how you got your hands on a draconic familiar. That's alright with me. I do love to know more. Maybe next time. For now, can I offer you a drink too, Khazar? No, thank you. I don't drink on the job. For dragon's sake. No way they fucking hated each other's guts. No way they hated each other's guts. Oh my god, now I just imagine them plowing each other. I just know either Rune is banging this guy's dick. Like, straight up riding him like a fucking horse. Or pegging him like there's no tomorrow. Because Khazar is not a top. Khazar is a bottom. What's your job, if you're okay with me asking? I'm a paladin in the Aurelian Star Guards. I've dedicated my entire life to spreading Cassiopeia's light and wisdom in the name of the Order of Starlight. Wait! So, he and Tia probably worked in the same circles. Oh yeah, because the whole yeah, okay, so Cassiopeia is the astral sea being, so she's like they're kind of like on opposing sides of like two different seas, whatever. It's a bit confusing, but if I remember correctly, like a lot of bullshit started because he was trifling with Cassiopeia stuff. Because he knew Cassiopeia stuff, because he was always working for Cassiopeia before he decided to go all evil. I save those who cannot save themselves and deliver justice to places darkness threatens to conquer. That's funny of you to say when you turn evil! So like a cop. Oh my god, Rune, my beloved ACAB. Oh my god. I know I fuck with you guys. No, not like a cop. The dragons wish for us to live in harmony with one another, and for that we must find a balance between compassion and rooting out evil. Oh my god, he's so excited. Oh god, he got so excited. So a religious I miss this song because this was in the OG game too. I'd much prefer a different insult. The Order of Starlight. We don't often see people from the Order here in Mosebury. We don't have a big stronghold in Pezoa yet. And the Aurelian Star things? We're based in the Magocracy. That explains the stick up your ass! And where are you from? The circus? Whoa! Whoa! Your dreams. Oh, they tickle each other's buttholes, I just know it. My nightmares more like. What convinced you to choose to travel together? A mutual love for bickering? We're not traveling together. What is this then? Surveillance? Navi, I'm sure I won't surprise you too hard to hear this, but I ran into this criminal while they were running from the law. my goat! My goat! Quite literally, 6 guards were chasing them. 6! Yeah, and you helped me get away from them. What does that make you? Compassionate? You were outnumbered and it was unfair, so I felt a bit of empathy. You might want to look that word up. I'm good, thanks. Plus, it's innocent until proven guilty, right? That being said, they look very guilty. I've never stolen a single thing in my entire life. You tried to pickpocket me 3 times on the way here! Oh, I love rune lore. What did the guards say or yell while you were running? I won't repeat the yelling, but I checked in with them later to hear their side. They told me a very precious artifact was stolen from the Museum of Historical Sea Serpentry. The local Leviathan Museum? Yes, the Eye of the Storm has gone missing. It's said to offer a glimpse of the dreams of the great sea serpent himself. Hence why it has been safeguarded in that abomination of a temple museum combination. Bummer, I love looking at that orb. Thank the dragons, that orb was an eyesore, never been in a museum myself, unfortunately. You have questionable taste. Eyesore or not, it belongs in a temple, or a museum, or a temple museum. Who come up with that concept? The receptionist saw a cloaked fae with a giant staff and a purple familiar pocketed. Could be anyone. I see the issue here. But how about a compromise? Kazar, you give the eye back, but without handing in your new acquaintance. That way you'll both be happy. I would have already done that, but they don't have it on them anymore, and they refuse to be honest about it. Now I need to find out where they hid it. So you don't get in trouble for helping them flee. Bingo! And so I can return the artifact to its rightful owner. I can't exactly let a criminal run free either, but I need proof first. One should not concern without having weighted the scales of justice carefully. Spoken like Cassiopeia herself. Girl, Cassiopeia's gonna be dead in like 30 years, don't worry about that. You're going to take that back very, very, very soon. Yes. Not that I stole anything, but if I did, Leviathan would greatly appreciate it. And how would you know that? Cause Leviathan is a fucking punk-ass bitch. Go against authority. Anarchy. I asked him. Right, and what did he say? Nothing, but he didn't take away my powers nor banish me into the crater of a volcano, so he clearly approves. Seems like you've both lost your marbles then. Do you follow any of the dragons, Navi? I hope your familiar isn't a result of wizardry. I'm devoted to Gaia, the heart of the earth. Sometimes Gaia sends me stuff and won't take it back. I'm afraid it's all wizardry here. I've learned not to question it. So, the great dragon of the fruitful earth is like your fan? More like I'm her experiment, I think. Impressive. May I ask what all the trappings of astrology here are about then? Cassiopeia and Leviathan are typically the dragons associated with stars, so it's a bit of brand, right? Not really, this is my tavern, not Gaia's, and I like astrology. My mother was an astrologer, I learned about it from a local sailor. I'm a very efficient way to channel magic. It's a very efficient way. Let's say it's from my mama. She taught me almost everything I know. It felt right to honor her this way. I imagine Gaia appreciates the sentimentality. That's quite sweet. You know, the star signs were created by Cassiopeia and Leviathan in unison. They both work quite well together. Oh my god! Is Is this their love arc? I can't say gay arc because, like, you know, non-binary and all that. But, like, is this their love arc? Is this how it all started? They're twins. She's respected of family traditionally. Oh, never mind. They're fucking family. But they're naturally opposed. Chaos and law just don't go together. Hence the different planes and doctrine. But speaking of your gifts, Navi, I admit I'm curious about your drinks now. May I try one after all? Happily, what will it be for you? Let me think. After thinking so passionately about Leviathan and Cassiopeia, the Voyager's Dream sounds like a fitting brew. I actually got some new potions in today. If you'd like, I could try and mix up a fresh new version of the Voyager's Dream. Maybe with a shot of my new Sirius potion. Sounds exciting. Count me in. Alright, so I have to put the Sirius in it. Sirius. What the? Girl. Oh, that was easy. Oh wait, I need to move the middle one. Mix it a different brew, a Voyager's Dream for you. Incredible. It's almost like I can taste the astral primordial seeds in unison together. Oh, there's... now I realized. Oh, that's so cute. Brilliant. Your assortment of potions has quite a variety of flavored profiles. You must get around often. Not as much as I'd like, actually. How so? I'm tavern bound most of the time. No one to cover for you in case of absence? Something like that. Hold on, are we like cursed or some shit? Huh. I'm curious. How do you get your potions then? Well, I usually make them myself. I come up with whatever I can for recipes as well. Sometimes my patrons bring me potions or recipes they stumble upon during their travels too. Cool. Wait, let me see if I knew it. Here you go. This really is not necessary. Northern Brawler. Brawler is the perfect combination of offense and defense. It boosts your energy and courage, motivates you too. Oh. Was this in the other game? I don't think so, but it was something similar. Maybe this was actually... Wait. They had the, oh no! They had the Southern Brawler! Oh, they had the Southern Brawler and now they have a Northern one. That's funny. I'm gonna stop this demo. I hope this demo ends soon because I wanna check other games, but... You know what? I'm back in the fucking building again. That's really not necessary. But thank you. It was getting all cropped in my bag anyway. Do I want to know where you stole that from? Stole? Not at all. Totally normal recipe I found under a rock. Sure. Say, mage boy, what were you doing at the museum anyway? Or in Fezoa for that matter? Do not call me that. My bad. Oh my god, they are rage baiter, ex-rage baited. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I love them so much. I'm here for a missionary work and for curiosity's sake, to be honest with you. They say Fezoa harbored many of the dragon's champions, including indulging in history a bit. I can't hurt, right? Though clearly Leviathan's allegedly chosen one leaves a bit to be desired. Leviathan's allegedly chosen one, sorry. I was hoping to find some interesting exhibitions or lectures or local divine legends, you know, learn from the best. Or the worst. Those sorts of things are usually so boring. Perhaps you just lack the attention span to enjoy them. Make sure I don't forget to tell you about the new museum they're bringing in the Sky Plains right now. New museum? Yeah, I overheard some of the guards gossiping about it earlier. Apparently there's a fresh dig site on the steep, and they're trying to improvise an exhibition or something with the loot they found. Sounded very boring and dry, but maybe that would quench your thirst for dull knowledge. The Sky Plains, you say? They're not too far from here. Right, maybe I should visit them myself. I heard they're designing the museum's architecture around the shapes of the artifacts they found. You shouldn't be anywhere near museums or artifacts. New archaeological finds in the Sky Plains are apparently inspiring enough for an impromptu exhibition and shapeful architecture. I love these gays. Will you go see it? Perhaps. I need to figure out this whole thing first. What whole thing? Me? Me? Like pointing at themselves. No, yes, the whole stolen artifact thing, as well as the accidental aid in burglary thing, and your lying thing. I hope they get together. I hope nothing bad happens to them. Oh my god, they're so cute together. I hope they don't go opposite ways and change their entire personalities because of the unavoidable events of their lives that were totally avoidable. May I recommend some rest first? I have somewhat comfortable beds. Actually, never mind. I had only one bed that was comfortable. The other one, all broken by Uma. Or Una. Sorry, my bad. Actually, yes, please. I could offer you separate rooms or... Separate was... No! No! Kazar, you almost had it! No! I'm sure they marry and live happily ever after. Yeah, I love like gajillion babies for sure. Not like the literal word ends and they have to kill this guy. Am I staying too? Yes, you are investigative custody. Fine, I could use a nap and another drink later. I'll be ready. Have a restful night, Navi. And keep an eye on your silverware. Kazar is a paladin in the Aurelian Star Guard, a devotee of Cupcakkeah. Like most of them, he takes his job maybe a tad too serious, though his heart is in the right place. Until it isn't. Originally sent here for missionary work, he's clearly driven by an explorer's curiosity and by a primal need to bicker with Rune. Sorry. I don't even like silver! That make a fun rumor. I mean, yeah, he's a fae. Faes don't like silver. This is so stupid, Kazar. That was very racist of you, actually. If fae were ranked by the proclivity for mischief, Rune and their familiar Andu would rule Avalon. Beyond their habit of making things disappear, they seem to be avid collector of names, perhaps so no two testimonies ever match. I wonder how long it will take them to steal Kazar's name. Wait, that pause, why does that sound like a marriage proposal? Imagine Rune Duskbringer, a spouse of Kazar Duskbringer. Oh my god, I'm gonna let my fanfiction riddled stupid little brain ride on this for a while. What does that even mean? Sometimes our patrons come in with really interesting gossip, and that's always worth noting down. You never know when you can turn a nice piece of gossip into a quest. But this time I was just kidding. I don't think your silver aversion would be helpful for any future adventures. Hold on, turn rumors into quests? How do you do that? At the end of every day I sort through the rumors I've heard, and some days I have enough to turn into a quest for my patrons. It's quite fun. Mind showing me how that works, perchance? I can give you a peek. Alright, let's make a quest. This is my rumor to quest workstation. Name pending. What's this little fella doing here? Oh, that's Slinky. They organized my journal and already have that day's rumors at hand. Or at Tentacle, I guess. Better keep them away from Undoom. He's very territorial when it comes to purple. So you already have several empty quest papers prepared. Exactly. That way I can easily group my rumors together. And I can plan out multiple quests at the same time. Rumors that I think may be related go on the same quest paper. If they're nothing alike, I place them on different ones. And what about the shell on the side? Sometimes I write down rumors that seem relevant at first but eventually turn out to be useless. Why don't you just throw them away then? What if I change my mind or make a mistake? This way no snippets get lost. Plus Slinky and I like to keep things orderly. A little chaos never hurt anyone, right, Andu? What matters most is that once I've made enough rumors to make a quest, I have to take my time to fully put it together. You know what? Let's make a sample quest. I'll write you some example snippets. Let's add the first one to a parchment. Short example rumor snippet to explain the rune, how my quest works. Now I need to find all the rumor snippets that fit thematically with the first one and add them together. Another quest making example, this time it's green, like this. And another. Example quest. And that's how you create a quest. Obviously, this is just an example. I write proper descriptions for the real deal. This is how finished paper would look like. Normally I add a proper description for the adventurer for the sake of showing Rune, that's you, how to create a quest and short description via suffice. Tavern keeper. Let's retire this one. Sometimes I can even make multiple quests a day. Hold on, are you taking notes? Maybe. Oh, Rune is preparing for when they open up a fucking tavern. Oh my god, the Lord. Ah! I'm just interested in how quests are made and that's all. Well, now you know the process, but I'll keep the actual quest making to myself. No spoilers. After all, I'm the tavern keeper and you're the adventurer. Until they aren't. Fine, I'll accept your judgment. Come on, Ando, let's go to bed. Have a restful night. Now, let's build a real quest. Zenith's 3 sisters got a fresh, vibrant paint job. They might be some elusive creature. These are all from Zenith. Is that what this is? The boogeyman stole my socks. In the small town of Zenith, a young boy is being terrorized by the sound of 1,000 moving feet and loud snoring under his bed. Could this be a monster summoned by nightmares that's also causing a series of strange thefts? And who decided to give the town a makeover by repainting the cobblestones in bright colors? A leprechaun, a carbuncle, or a very artistic button collector? Solve one mystery, get 2 for free. And I'm done. Ah, and that was the game! Oh my god! There's a Kickstarter? Hold on, I'm gonna check the Kickstarter out quickly. Give me a sec. Damn, they already reached their fun goal. They have 6 days to go. I'm looking for... Oh my god, there's some really hot characters coming up. Alright. This was fun. This was fun and I'm happy that it is back. I just... The boyfriends are broke! And even on the demo page they're looking at each other. Oh, these gays are sickening! I call them gays because, you know, queer stuff, but hey. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick pee break because I've been begging for it for a while. If you want to check out the original game, I kinda spoiled it, I'm sorry, it's a 2-year-old game, but make sure to check out the original Tavern Talk and its DLC. I think they had one about, what is it called? They had a DLC with what is it called? If an elf, the elf person's brother or something. I don't know. It's been a while, okay? I forgot most of the names, but damn. Anyway, I'm going to go take a quick pre-bake. I'm going to need a number after that. I will be back. Please take care. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. Anyone wanna toss a number at my aid? Between 1 and 10. Oh my god, I only did 3 demos. That's bad. And it's already 10. Oh, that's bad. I'm gonna stay for like... That's bad. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. I hope it's not long. I hope it's not long. Let me just... Oh, give me a second. The game is... Oh, hold on a sec. Oh my god. Full screen, boy. Asha. Alright, let me just... Alright, so this is Inquisitor Shepherd. I don't know shit, but this looks cool. Before I start though, I do want to make sure that I'm not stupid. Okay. Okay, we can start. There is no AI. I'm scared at this point. This game is a work of fiction and it resembles to actual persons, events, occasions, and religions. Is purely coincidental. Religions? Photosensitivity warning. This game contains flashing lights and patterns. If you experience dizziness, seizure, tremors while playing... Okay, yeah, seizure warning, chat. The Canon of Cryum, Article 1, Verse 1. We bestowed the grace of the Holy Cryum upon the weak and the wretched. Oh god, it's really hard to read. Heed the will of Cryum and know prosperity. Where am I? The Canon of Cryum, Article 7, Verse 2. Declare unto those who have forsaken the sanctity of Cryum, a purging judgment shall befall them. The sinner has betrayed Cryum. Judgment is inevitable. The Canon of Cryum, Article 7, Verse 3. Those who reject the grace shall be branded heretics. The Inquisitor, the Herald of Cryum, decrees upon the sinner a punishment that can never be cleansed. Sorry. Holy shit. Article 7, Verse 4. For the Inquisitor who judges the heretic is one with the will of Cryum, and their hammer is the hammer of Cryum. Inquisitor, deliver the sentence. The penalty to eradicate this heresy is penalty loss of cognitive faculties, penalty physical dismemberment, penalty eternal torment. Oh god. What should I choose? Probably physical dismemberment? So cognitive faculties probably means brain damage. Eternal torment, psychological trauma. Physical dismemberment probably like mobility issues or something. Oh my god, what should I choose? This is scary as fuck. Ala Portocala gave me penalty physical dismemberment. I'm gonna go for it. a decision of wisdom. Article 7 verse 5. As the heretic stood before us, they were enveloped in perfect grace that returned to Creum and sanctified. Okay, I cannot read that fast, bitch. Oh, hello! Brand 002531 inside the car. 13, sorry. Shepard speaking, investigation division. Where are you? Are you on site yet? Ah, Section Chief Brand. I'm currently en route. I told you to just use the autopilot, you and your analog senses. No, wait, scratch that. I'm calling because I'm running behind schedule. Don't tell me you're actually going to be late for my very first official investigation. Something came up. The Department of Heresy Judgment meeting. It should wrap up by this afternoon, so I'll meet you in Hoshit then. Go ahead without me, just scout out the village while you wait. No need to worry, Chief. You've already introduced me on the procedure, instructed me. Jesus. True enough, reliable as always. Still, let me go over the objective and protocols one last time. We're just doing a quick survey and heading back. So first off, don't go flaunting your rank. Understood. A potential heretical object was found in olives distributed by Hoshi, a small village on the outskirts of the capital. Given that the evidence is still being analyzed, my main goal is to check the village vibe and see what's going on, right? Excellent. You're already well acquainted with the details, even though this case was only approved early this morning. Revealing your identity might spook the heretics and make them bold. Stay in plain clothes and act the part of a tourist. Hoshi is a famous tourist spot after all. You shouldn't stand out. Navi can't leave messages. What? What's happening? Oh my god! What do I do with that? It's not me, I swear! Like the shaka came through, but everything else didn't. Is it the what the fuck? Why are swears being suddenly... I hope Google... Oh, wow, okay, so it's the space? You cannot use space? Wow. Google is trying to silence us. Believe me, I know. Rest assured, I am decked out in my favorite brand from head to toe. Good. If anything comes up, I'll call you again. Carry on. I love the cunty-ass glasses. My first heresy investigation. I need to secure a significant win here. Something to fast-track my promotion. After all, I have my reasons for becoming an inquisitor. I must not forget. I feel like we're going to become heretics and we're going to fucking get fucking demuted, like straight up leg chopped off because we selected leg chopped off. Man, I don't fucking know what's going on. Shall I put on some music? Whoa! Whoa, that's cool! God will judge all men. Thank you, the title is in Korean. Cryom, the sacred origin of Ryom our theocratic state. Through his great and merciful power, Krium grants light and protection to all citizens. Those baptized in his name are gifted a life free from pain. We are shielded from natural disaster, war, and accidents by possessing an immunity that conquers all disease. Yet despite his mercy, shadows exist. Heretics rise to defy him, claiming false divinities and sowing chaos. To combat this dissent, the Unified Order established the Department of Heresy Judgment, our mandate to hunt, cleanse, and execute those traitors, ensuring Krium's reign remains eternal. I am Shepard, Investigation Division new recruit. Today marks the start of my first official inquiry. Traces of heresy were recently detected. I'm currently en route to the source of a village. A village called Hoshi, out of the capital's fringes. The brief is just to scout the atmosphere and environment, but just scouting isn't in my vocabulary. I take every investigation seriously. I was supposed to ride in with Section Chief Brand, but he's bogged down in some Department of Heresy Judgment meeting. Claims he'll be late. Better for me, honestly. If I can't uncover something solid before the chief arrives, it would be perfect way to cement my reputation as the Academy's top graduate. I arrived. Alright. They look so cute! They did a bit of baby! Kitty! Oh my god! Hi, Kitty! Shepard. Oh. Oh, I can see outlines. The first heresy investigation. Ooh, this probably is gonna be like... God, I have a bad news. I feel like this is gonna be an Of the Devil like, and this whole thing is just the prologue. Which is gonna be probably bad. Department of Heresy Judgment card. Showing this will reveal my identity as an Inquisitor, so I shouldn't do that. Currently unavailable. Okay, so we cannot use the map. Got here faster than I thought. It's already 9 AM. That gives me a few hours to look around before Brand shows up. Honestly, what kind of trouble happens in a boring place like this? Excuse me? Did you just say boring place? Whoa! Then what are you doing even doing here? Jesus Christ. A woman had appeared out of nowhere, hauling a massive pack on her back as if she's been waiting for me. Startled by the sudden intrusion, I snapped without thinking. Yeah, you can't just sneak up on people like that! Sneak? Who parked their flashy car right at the entrance? Anyway, what brings you to our village on a weekday morning? Oh god. You don't exactly look like a tourist. What? Well, since this morning. So this is why the chief told me to blend in. The locals are sharp. Cat got your tongue? You're acting suspicious. I'm obviously here to sightsee. Why else would anyone visit on a weekly morning? Really? A tourist? Yes, though I'm unfamiliar with the area, an acquaintance recommended it as a must-see spot. Did I slip up? You're unfamiliar with the area? Well, I know the basics, but... do you happen to need a guide? A guide? As a matter of fact, I'm the village's tour guide. You just admitted you don't know your way around, right? Leave it to me. I'll give you the VIP treatment. A local guide. This is inconvenient. I prefer to explore on my own. Oh, don't be like that. You're like a young master from the city. Or maybe boss man. What should I call you? Look, I really just want... If you stick with me, I guarantee you'll have 10 times more fun. So, getting started. Right here is where we... That's 3 times. Huh? I have stated my intentions 3 times. I'm traveling alone. Do my words sound trivial to you? Oh. If that's clear, I'm going. Welcome to Hoshi. Jesus Christ. I forgot to mention the price, didn't I? Silly me, since we're not taking reservations this week anyway, my schedule is wide open. Tell you what, I got you for free. Just buy some of my handmade souvenirs later, deal? Come on, boss man, trust me on this. It's gonna be a blast, seriously. She dance. Usually when I adopt this tone, people get the hint and back off. I just wanted to go around on my own. Fine, but I chose the route. You just provide the commentary for where I point. Clear? And I buy your souvenirs. Woohoo! I knew you were generous, boss man. I lead the way. Having a local guide might offer you some indirect intel, but my plan was for a covered solo sweep is already ruined, Jesus. Lucky or of course. Luck or curse, Jesus. Either way, I can feel a headache coming up. Official protocol allows the use of simple powder for stabilization, just 1 hit to calm the nerves. These guys have drugs on them! As I lifted the sin powder vial from my neck, the guide flashed a beaming smile. Ah, smoking is prohibited within the village! This isn't right. Keep the sin powder hidden if I'm playing the tourist. Just a vitamin inhaler. I never touch cigarettes. You're a funny one, boss man. First I need a coffee. Somewhere to sit. Do you know a place? Oh, coffee! I love coffee. Then we absolutely should go to an unsetting sun. Unique name. Interesting. Let's head there and talk. I don't like this woman. She fucking creeps me the fuck out. Experience the softness of lamb's wool within just 1 glass now. Unsettling sun. I cannot read this, so whatever that means. The guide led me to a shabby, worn-down cafe located just a short distance from the village entrance. The cafe was hollow, devoid of customers, just a heavy silence dragging across the room, carrying the scent of aged wood and cinnamon. Gloomy. The air feels stagnant. It stagged like a pop from media before the prohibition laws took effect. Oh! Hello, sailor! Behind the counter, a middle-aged man was polishing glassware. And the music too! Hi, Daddy. Despite his massive frame and graying sideburns, his expression was unexpectedly gentle. The muscle felt protective, not threatening. In fact, the way he polished that wine glass was such focus, it highlighted a strange delicacy over brute strength. My footstep must have finally registered because he suddenly looked up, startled, and hurriedly set the glass down. Whoa! Oh, he's big! Wow! Mommy! It's a head! Good God! Well now, a young guest this early in the morning. Let me get a look at you. Welcome to the setting sun. Hey, Mr. Cruz. We're here for coffee. Person log, profile, Cruz. Let me look at you. Let me look at you. Murmur. How do I close this? Just... yeah. Oh, Linari, good morning to you. Bring your boyfriend around this thing in the morning? Sir, I'm more interested in you. I don't like this girl. She's scaring me the fuck out of me. What? Excuse me, sir. I'm certainly not your boyfriend. She's just a tour guide I hired moments ago, Jesus. In fact, 25 minutes ago, I didn't even know her name. You're a funny kid, reacting like that to our Linari. Wow, his eyes are so green. Sir, please put on some contact lenses. I'm terrified. Looks like you got dumped already, Linari. Damn. Just hurry up and brew the coffee. We've only got the one blend anyway, coming right up. Good belly laugh to start the day. He laughs a lot, got it. Also, he has a tattoo, I think? So, Linari, is that correct? Yep, that's my name's Linari. Got questions already, boss man? On the surface, this place looks like just an ordinary tourist pool. So, how did traces of heresy end up washing up in a sleepy backwater like this? She seems to know the village inside out. Perfect. I should ask her a few things. Ask about what kind of place she is. Interrogate her about her identity. Ask what kind of place this place is. It's a weekday morning, sure, but the lack of tourists is noticeable. I heard Hoshi was famous as a tourist destination. Was I misinformed? Oh, Dad! Hoshi is currently prepping for the big event. Most of our visitors are hiking groups or weekend pilgrims for the prayer house, but because of the prep, we stopped taking group reservations until the day of the event. The terrain on the way here was rough, not exactly an easy trip. Do you handle the group reservations through you? You bet! My main job is being the mountain guide. I lead the hiking groups up the mountain right next to the village. That clarifies the situation. Do you really get solo visitors like me? Do you rarely? Actually, in all my time working here, you're the first young solo tourist I've ever seen. Hoshi mainly attracts people in their 50s or older, and they always come in packs. Excuse me? I'm not young, I'm old enough. Is that so? Then how about joining our mountaineering club? The badge costs you... No. Hiking isn't a hobby of mine. A tourist spot with no tourists, all because of event prep. No wonder I hadn't heard much about this place. It is just a glorified retirement village for old folks like Brand? That explains why the chief knew the area so well. Talk to me about yourself? She looks to be in her mid-20s, deceptively frail, yet she was hauling that massive pack, a striking contradiction. Flashy clothes, cheerful tone, but sharp tongue, she's hard to read. I decided to dig deeper into her background. Are you officially employed by the village authorities? More like self-employed, I guess. I'm a native, born and raised. You won't find anyone who knows this place better than me. Where is her? Is her second hand under her bag, or does she not have a second hand? I'm just like... I can't find her second hand and I'm worried. Unusual spending your whole life here. Unless you're a Curium Order official assigned to a prayer house, there's usually no reason to stay in the Blackwater like this. Well, we do have a prayer house and St. Police Station, so there are some young officials around. But I mostly work directly with the village representative. Whenever the rep organizes a big event, the crowds pour in, and then that's when they need a guide like me. A prayer house and the Saint's Police Station. However... That's a lot of baggage for a simple guide. These are all my handmade village souvenirs, mostly hiking gear though. Let me show you our best seller. Okay, she's just an entrepreneur. Nope, not interested. Then I'll just show you later. Linari, native. If I have questions, she's my primary intel source. She might unknowingly hold clues about the heretic's trial. Or trail. Here it is, one unsettling coffee. Rest up before you head out! The coffee arrived in an instant, though it was scalding hot. The unicorn was already teasing my taste buds. I took a sip, letting the heat burn pleasantly, then exhaled. Ah, that wakes me up. Excellent flavor, sir. Since the village doesn't even have a hotel, I tried to make the coffee ain't disappointing. Wait, doesn't even have a hotel? I tried to make sure the coffee ain't disappointing. No lodging in the village. Lodgings? A setting sun is the only shop open in Hoshi now. Who'd be crazy enough to open a hotel in the sticks like this? Guess it's not much of a famous tourist spot after all. But my cafe, we run it like a lighthouse. A setting sun is open 24/7, 365 days a year. Why stay open 24 hours if there are no tourists? That's the charm of it. Cruz is always here, always ready to welcome a guest. Besides, if I hold out long enough, the village might hit the big time. Gotta secure my spot early. That's right, the representative is working so hard on it. A 24-hour diner cafe, though it doesn't seem to get much foot traffic. Finding heretical stains in a village like this, maybe I got lucky. So, young man is visiting alone. You running for something? Got a story? I heard this place was famous. Wait, don't tell me, let me guess. You're carrying a hefty worry, aren't you? It's written all over your face, you're hiding something. What? We've seen plenty of customers like you walking through that door. You think you're being subtle, but you can't fool these old eyes. What the? Did I slip up? Has he seen through me reveal my identity? No, change the subject. Wait, hold on, Mr. Cruz was it? Before I continue, I need to... You're here for the olive tree, aren't ya? The olive tree? The symbol of Hoshi, the 8,000 years old olive tree. The sacred tree gifted by Cryum himself. You came to see it, didn't you? A sacred tree gifted by Cryum. So this village also claims to have the tree mentioned in the canon. The canon never specified the exact location, so every village with an olive tree claims theirs is the one. The Unified Order doesn't bother clarifying the truth, so I suppose it doesn't matter. This gives me a perfect cover story. Time to do some acting. Canon of Cryum, Article 91, Verse 1. He bestows the holy tree bearing fruit to benefit all under his grace. Thus shall the land prosper and illness wane. You got me. I came to see Cryum's holy olive tree. That's it! It's in the canon, so you really were a pilgrim. Why did you just say earlier? I have to send me special olive charms! Bro's gonna get tired fast. And she just like, I'm gonna step back. The holy tree of Cryum. In these peaceful times, you don't see it much. But 10 years ago, when the heretic terror group House was rampaging, so many people flocked to the olive tree of Hoshi to pray. Back then, almost everyone had lost a home or a family member to the attacks. You came here to pray to the olive tree, filthy trash, heretics must be dedicated. They came all this way just to pray to the tree? You bet. Because the Hoshi tree is the relic that looks just like the holy tree in the canon. Legend says they've been connecting to the divine for as long as they've stood. That makes them powerful relics. So people came to forget those Cryum took early, to reshape their future. I think that's why they prayed to the tree, to force themselves to move on. Oh my god, when he looks all sad. Grrr. It is written in the canon after all. A peace and prosperity cycled crown spoke, that is but a repayment of Cryum's grace, a journey of worship. Celebrate the birth of life, yet do not mourn the end. Forgetting the dead is the only true way to mourn. He who fails this is one who defies the grace for him. Only judgment waits. Canon Article 12. Cryum always watches over us. All of this is merely a trial he has bestowed upon us. This is gonna be a lot of religious trauma bullshit, huh? Those heretics who defy defy providence shall find no forgiveness. Exactly! The Kriam is blessed with the unified order, the viceroys of Holy Kriam. The unified order gives us our basic income, hunts down the heretics, and keeps us safe. All we have to do is obey. We have it so easy. I suppose. Just obey the word of Kriam, simple. So why do I feel... Why am I trying to link this case to that event? And I done the rest of the coffee. Whoa, this looks very danganronpa-y. This is giving hella danganronpa. Impatience, anxiety, my vision's blurred for a second. Calm down, every time house comes up I lose composure. The heretical terror group house. It's been over a decade, yet even hearing the name sends a jolt through me. The architects of the incident that took everything from me. The most heinous criminal syndicate in history. Now they vanished without a trace. The Department of Heresy Judgment failed. No evidence, no leader identified. They suspended the investigation indefinitely. But if I rise, if I become the head inquisitor... Oh, could I reopen the case? Could I hunt house down? The cup in my hand was empty. The bitter dregs helped settle the nerves that house had rattled. Whoa, boss man, you jumped with that in a flash. Want a refill? I've rested enough. The tour starts now. Let's move. You better sat down for 5 minutes ago. Are it running off? Filled with young vitality, eh? The coffee was excellent. I'll pay in cash. What? Oh, and you can see their money. Haven't seen paper money in ages. Even old-timers like me grew up paying with smartphones. A young buck like you using cash, that's a new one. Oh, okay, so we are in modern era. I don't know how long this demo is, but it's very interesting so far. You really are an interesting character. It has a certain romance to it. Have a good day. See you later, mister. Safe travels. Unsetting sun is always blazing. Oh! Oh! I saw that! Oh, I saw that! Oh, I saw that! You are not slick. Alright, bossman, where should I point my commentary next? Wait, have you been giving explanations this whole time? Well, obviously... I mean, now I can explain properly. Mr. Cruz talks so much I don't get the word in. I can't focus with constant chatter. Just stay quiet for a moment. You're the quiet type. In that case, I have these olive-shaped earplugs. Ignore the noise. Focus. Let's synthesize the intel I've gathered so far. Traces of heresy, Hoshi, Unsetting Sun, Prayer House, and Saints Police Station. Chief Brent said that the heretical object was found in an olive shipment from this village. First, I need to find where they grow and process these olives. I might find additional physical evidence to obtain testimony linked to the heretics there. However, a random tourist showing up at the processing plant raises flags. I need to cover a method of investigation that avoids suspicion. Hoshi. Hoshi seems desperate to rebrand itself as a tourist city, capitalizing on the symbolism of the 8,000 years old olive tree. They're pushing olive-based souvenirs and organizing aggressive promotional events led by the village prep. Since they're preparing for another one, I should scout the event grounds. Ideally, I'd make contact with the village representative and extract some information. They might have witnessed irregular activities. Done setting sun. The only cafe slash diner sustaining this hotel-less village. Operated 24/7 by boisterous local. If his menu features local olives, he might be connected to the distribution chain. I need to verify that later. Prayer House and Saints Police Station? Linari mentioned that the Prayer House and Saints Police Station exist here. The Prayer House was conspicuous from the moment I entered the village. It's disproportionately massive. Pilgrims visiting the olive tree would almost certainly stop there. But why build such a colossal facility in this desolate neighborhood? It makes no sense at all. Conversely, the Saints Police Station is nowhere to be seen. I need to locate it and gather local intel. It seems to cover everything. My itinerary of locations to visit includes the Olive Tree, Prayer House, Festival Grounds, and the Saints Police Station. I should also log the profiles of the people I've encountered on my device. Linari, I have a question. Oh, curious about our lovely village already? Hypothetically, if one were touring this village, where would the typical starting point be? The Olive Tree, of course, that's number one. Tourists eat my delicious picked olives, say a prayer, and buy olive souvenirs. So, bossman, you are interested in Olive Tree after all. Decision time. Do I follow for recommendation or investigate a different factor first? Okay, should I? I don't know. I don't like her. I don't like her. She does not. She does not spark joy. I need to choose the location with the highest tactical value. Saints Police Station might not be a good idea. Either the prayer house or the festival grounds would be. Probably the prayer house. It's been gnawing at me from the start. The prayer house. A place I can't ignore as an inquisitor. It's unusually large for a village of this size. Did the Unified Order fund an expansion due to high pilgrim traffic? Let's head to the prayer house. I've only ever been to the sprawling urban ones. I'm curious what the quiet country prayer house feels like. Alright then, to the prayer house! Ninari and I turned our steps toward the looming structure. Ideally, a prayer house should be the last place to find traces of heresy. But an inquisitor leaves no stone unturned, even the holy ones. Oh, this is very Catholic. It's giving very Catholic. They really wanted to make this about Catholics, but they didn't want to make it Catholic, so they did a funny little thing. Stepping inside, a heavy solemnity pressed down on me. I scanned the interior. Hoshi's prayer house mirrored every other one I've seen. Strict architectural mandates by the Unified Order ensured uniformity, no deviation allowed. Silence reigned. The daily 7 AM service had long since concluded. The gloom where the stained glass light couldn't reach, I sensed the presence. Oh wow! Hello! With the sunlight sweeping dust, something emerged from the shadows into the light. You startled me. Oh. Startled by her appearance, I let my guard down for a split second. A pale face, abnormally large eyes underscored by deep dark circles. Her gaze was lifeless, corpse-like. She stared fixated at me, her expression a void. She wore the vestments of an acolyte to the faith leader, a low-level ecclesiastical official. Still staring, she spoke in a barely audible whisper. Ah, welcome. Oh, Jesus, her boobs are big though. Sorry. I apologize for disappointing you greatly. Oh, my apologies. Greetings, acolyte. I am a traveler wishing to pay my respects. May Curium grace remain with you. May Curium's grace remain with you. Oh, they have some weird hand thingies. I am grade 12 ecclesiastical civil servant, Hoshi Territory, Fate Leader, Acolyte, Sophia Earl Grey. About disappointing you, you seem to hold certain expectations, but this place cannot meet them. If you need any other assistance, I will help you. I'm sorry. Pardon? Understood. She introduces herself like she's reporting to a superior's. Odd. Travelers visiting prayer houses is routine. Why does she assume I came with expectations? Good morning, Sister Sophia. Bossman here wanted to see the prayer house, so I brought him over. As expected. The acolyte stared straight through me. This place has nothing special to look for or search for. It's ordinary. It is if it's okay with you. What is she trying to say? She keeps insisting there's nothing I'm looking for here, repeatedly. Does she barely imply she knows I'm investigating heresy? Impossible. This mission is internally classified. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'll stop talking now. If you have any questions, I'll answer them. Did she just read my mind? Her timing is too precise, but that's irrational. No one outside the team knows I'm here. It must be my imagination. I was probably frowning. Cold reading, that's all. Thank you, Acolyte. Get the basic internal extract quickly. It's still morning. I only need the perimeter survey today anyway. Do you mind if I take a look around inside? Yes, by all means. I'm not busy, don't worry. I executed a thorough visual sweep of the interior. Standard curium architecture, canonical layout, nothing stood out. However, I did overhear Linari chatting with the Acolyte. Sister Sophia, I tried making souvenirs the way you taught me, and they're selling like hotcakes. I'll bring some new prototypes next time. Check them out for me. Yes, that makes me so happy. I'll study harder so I can be even more helpful. Yes. Serious, you can fix anything. It's amazing. She's surprisingly animated when talking to Linari. Social anxiety or just selective engagement. She's gay! Gay nuns are back in town, baby! I approached the Acolyte. I had questions. Acolyte, I have an inquiry. As for the Fate Leader's whereabouts, ask about the Acolyte's duties. Fate Leader? Where is the Fate Leader of this prayer house? Fate Leader is currently resting. Like other houses, we hold service at 7 AM and 7 PM. After morning service, the leader always retires to rest and returns in the afternoon. If you haven't attended service yet, perhaps an instant worship session would suffice today? An instant worship? I've already attended morning service before coming here, but thank you for your concern. If she's recommending instant worship, the Fate Leader is absolutely unavailable. Instant worship refers to disposable portable devices designed for prayer when the leader isn't available. So they just turn on the fucking religious radio show? What the fuck is this game? I better be touching up the fucking end because I'm invested, but I also want to check out some other stuff. Sanctioned by the Unified Order, but rarely recommended unless under exceptional circumstances. Preparing daily services for Holy Cryo must be exhausting work. The leader must be fatigued. About the Acolyte's duties. How long have you served as this prayer house? I was assigned here last year. I'm still lacking in many ways. I'm trying so hard to be useful to the Order. So please... Please? Is she pleading? Sorry, anyway, I have many skills. Please use me however... Whoa, 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 whoa! Excuse me? Lady, blink if you're in danger. Even someone who trusts no one said they could trust my ability. Yes. Do you have any more questions for me? Her hands were trembling visibly. Thank you for your time. Sophia Earl Grey. Oh god, what the fuck? I love him though, he's really cunty. Maybe this is just one game and not multiple chapter, but it feels like it's gonna be multiple chapter. I don't know. She's unstable, disengaging now. She seems to possess various technical skills, which explains her assisting Linari. No further leads here, unlikely to find her heretical traces within a player house anyway. I'll be moving on to the next side then. Of course, I knew it. I'm sorry for being useless. Not at all. I'm just here for sightseeing. Linari, let's move. I turned toward the exit. A small bookshelf near the door caught my eye. Children's books. Wait, a book. Whoa, who is that, Honka-Jong? Drawn by strange familiarity, I pulled one out. Surprised to find this here. Understanding Curium through stories, propaganda for kids to grasp the faith. I read this until the spine broke when I was young. The spine broke when I was young. Is that your fucking father or some shit? It looks just like you. And on the cover, the author's name used to shock me. Brand. Oh, that's the boss! Hard to believe my chief wrote this. Is that book helpful? You may take it if you need. No need, just feeling a bit nostalgic. I loved that book too as a child. I even met the author a few times. I see, I've met him a few times myself. Terrible artist, isn't he? Lost in memory, I opened the book. Curium is the one who protects us. We who carry Curium's heart must pray to Curium every single day, because Curium gives us the omnipotent power to stop doom and shield us from storms, germs, wars, and chaos. Good children who pray every day will always be happy. Curium lets good children take what they want, do what they want forever, and never feel pain. This feels so uncomfortable, y'all. I might end soon. Bad children who do not pray or believe in Curium will always be unhappy. Bad children will hurt forever, suffering pain, and only do things they hate. We pray to Curium at the holy hour, 7 in the morning, 7 in the evening. Even if you are busy, rejoice. You can use instant worship devices anywhere. If you miss even one day, you might become a bad child, so never forget. If you see a child who is sick or carrying strange objects, tell an adult immediately. Good children don't get sick. Good children don't talk to objects. Tell an adult to check if it's a test Curium gave to good children. Oh, this feels so fucking wrong to look at. What do you mean good children don't get sick? Ah, what the fuck? Oh my god, what was that? Oh, that was in Korean! Oh my god, it's in Korean! What was that? God! Yo, I actually got a heart attack! Let me see. Actually wanna see that. Hold on. Oh wow, okay, it's in full Someone give me a second. I wanna actually translate what that said, because it's in full Korean. Translate. Korean. English. Hold on. Alright, let me translate. O, n-am Wi-Fi, să-mi futu-ți pura. So, Curium gave us eternal life without pain. We believe in Curium even if it means dying. Let me choose whether to be reborn here or not, as detected by the line of Curium. In the future, Curium will continue to give us unsparing love. Our good children must also repay Curium's love with faith, right? Oof. I did not like or subscribe for that one. And honestly, the art is still garbage. Maybe that's the charm. It certainly helped me embrace Korean back then. I signed and closed the book. She used to have many people, but now children rarely visit, so that book has been abandoned. Only a little boy who vacations here liked that book. I'm happy you picked it up. I see. Could I borrow this? I'll return it by this evening. I'd like to show it to someone. Ah, if it's just for today, yes. Do you need other books? No, just this one. I'll have to show this to Chief Brand later. He'll be absolutely mortified. I'll be going now. May Curium's grace remain with you. Ah, I babbled again. May Curium's grace remain with you. Please be careful. See you at the evening service. Maybe the prayer house is oversized because Hoshi used to be populous. A relic of better days. Who lived in the sticks these days anyway? Shame I couldn't meet the Fate leader. As a man of fate, he'd be the first to sense heresy. I'll either circle back or wait until afternoon. Did you enjoy the tour? I stayed quiet because there is really nothing to say about the prayer house. True, it was quite ordinary. Do many outsiders come here? Just my group tours, really. Since there aren't many locals, it's always this quiet. Interesting village, haha. Alright, there's the next boss man. Still got places to see, right? Let's see the festival grounds. The stage and the tents next to the village square happen to be bothering me. Is that related to the village's event Linari mentioned earlier? It's unlikely I find heretical traces in such an open, fleshy space, but it's just take a quiet look, just in case. What is all the stage equipment for? Ah, there's only festival grounds I told you about previously. Looks like prep is almost done. They're just putting on the finishing touches. Want to check out the stage? Maybe the representative is there. Sure, why not? Let's go. I headed toward the festival ground with Linari. Wait a minute. I might genuinely stop soon. Coaster for a pot or perhaps a blunt weapon. I don't fuck with this game. I fuck with this game. Oh, I can't make big saves. Oh. Okay, this is definitely a multi-parter. They're probably gonna... This might take me some investigation, but I feel like this game is going to be really similar to Of the Devil structure. Like it's gonna be chapter based. I might play this like on its own. I feel like this is gonna be a long game. Since it was right to the... I'm just gonna like check through the festival square and I'm gonna switch games. Since it was right next to the central square, we arrived in no time. The venue was lined with olive-themed banners, event booths, and temporary structures. It looked ready to launch at any moment. The most conspicuous feature was the outdoor stage structure. In front of it, spaces were designated for broadcast cameras and the sound console. They clearly intend to record the events and performances for a live broadcast stream. Installing infrastructure of this caliber in the sticks? Who is coming here to justify this expense? If I were in charge, I wouldn't squander the village budget on this nonsense. Linari, when does this event commence? It starts in 3 days, so we're not quite ready yet. Looks fully equipped to me. What more could you Wait, what's that sound? Sounds like white noise. Did someone activate the stage speakers? A faint vibration ran through the ground around the venue. With a heavy metallic clank, the dormant floodlights and the stage screen powered on simultaneously. What? She said it starts in 3 days. Blinding lights, archaic staging. What is the point of this theatrical display? Taken aback, I turned my head towards the stage screen. Oh! The vibration intensified and a figure began to slowly rise from the stage floor on a lift. This is giving mega churches, what the fuck? From the static field speaker, a middle-aged woman's voice boomed out. Testing, 1, 2. Can you hear me? Answer me! Yes, loud and clear, the settings are perfect. Then, let me see. Lord, you must be exhausted after such a long trek. Oh, wow, okay, cult leader. Okay, cult leader. Welcome, welcome. I'm the representative of Hoshi. Yamol Phoebe. Yamol? Oh, it's very Danganronpa-esque. The owner of the voice appeared on the giant screen. She was a good-natured-looking middle-aged woman, decked out in retro style with sunglasses propped on her grey-streaked hair. Strangely, she had a prosthetic right eye and a gold tooth that flashed every time she moved or smiled. So, this is also futuristic, right? What the fuck? That's the village representative. I've never seen anyone with so many visible injuries. Wait! Didn't I say... Pause, didn't I... Is this about the physical... like, body mutilation thing? Would I have chosen something else at the beginning? Would she look different? Oh, I'm so curious now. Kino's grace prevents injury. What happened to her? Oh god, she tall! Hello! Maintaining an overly intense gaze, she hopped off the stage and sprinted towards me at incredible speed. Since she announced herself as the representative Dreamwalker, they attempted a greeting. Yes, hello. I'm a tourist who arrived just a short while ago. It's an honor to meet the village representative. Stop with the honor rubbish. Look at you, such a dashing gentleman. Mommy, okay. Linari, great work. I finally brought one. Let's get filming. A representative? Wait! We can have a quick word? Can we have a quick word? Postman, just wait here for a sec, okay? Linari ran to the representative and whispered urgently, glancing back at me. I couldn't make out the words. Linari seemed to be blushing deeply. Oh, okay! Shortly after, Linari turned to my side and the representative laughed loudly. Looks like I jumped the gun a bit. Anyway, take this. This is a special gift for opening day, but I've taken a liking to you, so here's a little something early. They thought he was the boyfriend. You know how it is, right? Don't be shy. Well, thank you. She whipped something out of her pocket and hurled it at me with terrifying speed. I instantly threw my hands up to cover my face just as something slammed into my palm. Olive candy. My hand stung from the impact. I was holding an olive candy pack. If I hadn't blocked that, I'd have gotten hurt. She has quite the aggressive streak. So, what brings you to our humble village? City youngsters usually hate these rural parts, you know. Well, an acquaintance recommended it. I hired Linari as a guide, then she mentioned an event taking place here. That's right. You young folks are so articulate. The Oshi Olive Festival opens in exactly 3 days. Huge events, special prizes, entertainment, and romantic date courses. I planned it all myself! Sounds fun, doesn't it? I see. It seems my timing was off. Given there's no lodging in this village, waiting 3 days is impossible. What a shame. Huge relief. Not my scene at all. 3 days pass in a blink. Why not stay a little longer? I have a favor to ask, and since you're such a sharp, handsome young man, you're perfect for it. A favor? Don't you think Linari's pretty, huh? Oh my god, they're really trying to hit her up, huh? They're really trying. Linari says she likes you. Well, Linari's... What? Wait, What are you implying? Why is everything pink now? What? Started by the abrupt question, I stepped my head around. Minari's face was beet red. The representative steamrolled on, ignoring my bewilderment completely. Meeting here is fate, isn't it? Oh wow, mommy, I actually like her. Why don't you two young things try a casual fling? That's closer to reality, right? Hey, look at my daughter or whatever creature that I picked up from the seas. Can you just like fuck her, please? She's such a virgin. Representative, Postman's going to get the wrong idea. What do I say? Whoa! Wait, this is a dating sim? It doesn't say it's a dating sim. Yeah, no, it's not a dating sim. It's I may or may not have I got a bit of an exaggeration going in. Oh my lord. Wait. Give me a second, chat. Wait, sorry, I'm checking something on the Steam page. Oh, this might be a murder game actually. Let's be sly. It's fine, anyone in my shoes would have thought the same. Oh, you've got confidence. Oh, do you seriously think that? Bossman, that's not it, listen to me. She's just saying that because having you at the event would be a huge help. Oh, I lost the star. Can I load back? Yeah. Wait. Oh my god, I lost so much. Wait, pause this shit. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It's because I'm stupid. Yes. Not quick load, just open the menu. I'm stupid. Alright, I'm gonna skip through this. Give me a second. Because I really wanna see that shit. I'm gonna stop skipping. Thank you. Oh my god, your messages don't go through again. Let me save, let me save, let me save. I'm curious. Ease! Let's say what happens if I'm being flustered. Misunderstanding should be avoided. Oh, flustered? He's kinda cute when he's flustered. Yunari's eyes lit up with the same gleam she had when selling me junk. Why does she look so happy? Does she enjoy watching people squirm? Postman, that's not it. Listen to me. She's just saying that because she's having you at the event would be a huge help. Okay, so you can get like relationship status upgraded if you say the right thing. Got it. Dinari, you're bouncing all over the place today. Don't you agree, Mr. Torres? What? Do I tease her back? Indeed, harboring personal interest is in a tourist isn't professional. I'm not. Okay, so it was the other one. Okay, fair. Let me try this again. Let me try this again. I wanna be in her good graces, even though she's scaring me. It's not early to judge someone I just met. It's too early to judge someone I just met today. Lunari snorted and turned her head away. This is awkward. I think that was either that or that was some godly bullshit. I'm gonna override this. Oh my, someone's not saying no. Sincerity always gets through. Please just explain the situation first. I'm dying of embarrassment here. I was just trying to have some fun. Mr. Torres, will you listen to what I have to say? Pardon, what sort of story? I, Yamophobia, have a dream. A dream that I know to be righteous. The bright, cheerful veneer dropped from her voice. She became serious. The atmosphere instantly heavy. Originally, this place wasn't a tourist depot. It was just a small, common country village. Since I became representative, I launched a tourism initiative to revive this town. I wanted to save Hoshi. I put everything into making it a destination. Thanks to that effort, Hoshi is now famous for olives and hiking. We satisfied the needs to the older demographic and word of mouth spread. But, as you can see, young people rarely visit here. Tourists come, but few want to start a business or live here. We've captured the seniors, but the village still feels like it's walking a tightrope. I have pondered this for a long time. How to bring true prosperity to Hoshi. Mr. Tourist, can you guess what that method is? What? The reason is to revitalize the village, cool signs and famous local food, special date spot. If it becomes a unique dating spot. Exactly! I know you had vision! Inari looks at me with quite surprise. For this village to survive, it must become a premier dating hotspot for the youth. Look, is she wrong? Probably. Is she trying her best? Absolutely. A dating hotspot? Are you serious? That's it, a date spot. You young kids these days, huh? No matter how far or boring it is, no matter how expensive or tasteless the food is, if it's rumored to be a date spot, you will come at least once. Once is enough. If it goes viral, investors will flock here to seize the infrastructure. That naturally improves the town. More famous attractions mean more tourists, and the village evolves. Well, I don't know if that's simple. But what does this have to do with me? Our Olive Festival does one thing very well, and that is our live broadcast. It's mostly watched by people who couldn't care less about Hoshi per se, but still. In the live stream of the Olive Festival 3 days from now on, we broadcast a sweet romantic scene between you and Linari. We show them that Hoshi is hip enough for young people to date. And then Hoshi finally goes viral among the youth, right? Wait, if that's the goal, just hire actors. Why me? The audience recognizes sincerity. Actors won't cut it. It has to be real love. You like Inari anyway, don't you? No need to hide it, I see everything. What? No, absolutely not. Why would I even... With her? What? Whoa! 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 Whoa, 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 wait. Hold on. Oh, old timer over here might be something going on for her. Linari? Is she pretty? I don't know, we met today. I'm still his guy, this is a professional relationship. So, just stay in the village for a few days and get along, yeah? Help us out if you've got nothing better to do. Sure. Can be helped, that's proposal, I accept. Oh fuck, I should have said the other one. Kill me. I guess you gotta stammer a bit. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Just make something up. Why am I hesitating? If I pretend to date Linari, what do I tell Chief Brand? Sorry, Chief, I got a girlfriend on the job. Can't agree, that's insane. Well, seeing the rest of this place... Oh, changing the subject. When I looked eyes at Linari, she gave a panic, awkward smile. I'm just steering them along. Why overthink it? I unwrap the candy and the representative threw at me, shoved it in my mouth and sighed. Very well. I will cooperate if my schedule permits. Usually I'd reject such nonsense immediately. But something about that representative, she's intense. I feel like rejecting her would trigger something catastrophic. This can't actually taste like olives. Wait. Oh wow, hello. She does use Linari and myself to promote the festival. I'm really gonna stop here, but this is fun. This is kind of funny. Olive's favorite candy. Is this combination actually meant to be eaten? I'm going to tweak the stage a bit more. I'll come find you later, so don't run away, okay? Honestly, you two could start dating right now. What a waste! Representative! I'll go see the other sites now, excuse me. I hurried out of the venue without looking back. Linari trailed behind me silently. Come to think of it, I failed to investigate the venue for suspicious activity completely. I have to circle search when the representative isn't around. Alright, I'm gonna save here. This is interesting. But I really have no time to waste too much. I don't know what to say. This game is certainly something. I wanna know if it's gonna be chapter based. I feel like it's gonna be chapter based. But I might be wrong. Let me do some search. Yeah, I cannot find anything about this game. It looks really cool though. I just wish I knew exactly what's the deal. It might not be chapter based actually. It doesn't feel chapter based. Anyway, I'll probably circle back to this when they release the whole thing. I like the little taste I got, but I feel like it's gonna be long otherwise. But yeah. Hello, welcome Eclipse, welcome. I didn't even ask for a number, but you're so eager. Good gosh. Alright, I'm gonna probably try 1 or 2 more demos depending on how long it will take. I did not expect this game to be so interesting. Let me just check 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, that means the last... Oh my god, I don't know if I can play this. I'll try, but I don't think I can play this. The problem is that this is the other literal disco-like, and if it's gonna take forever, I'm just gonna waste time. This is the actual game that was published by the Disco Elysium team, but it's not the actual team that made Disco Elysium because they were all fired or they all left. So yeah, I'm gonna check it out, but I don't know how much I'm gonna play. Also, photosensitivity warning for everyone else. Share analytics data. Sorry, but no. Alright, this game is quiet. No, actually it's pretty okay. I'm gonna check it, but... Oh god. Custom character not available in demo. Oh. What kind of spy are you? What does this fucking mean? This is ugly. This is terrifying. I guess this is giving charisma, this is giving smarts, this is giving, like, strength. I'll take charisma. Yeah, charismatic, kinetic, analytical. Charismatic it is. Oh god, it's just like this Coliseum. Different parts of your body acting in concert, agile and fluid movement. Then you must do more than a single you could. Summon your internal strength. So I have 3 skill points. The uncontrolled aspect of your physicality, unleash raw impulses. Your perception of the phenomenal world, receive reports from your senses. For any action you'd rather go undetected. Okay, so this is shadow play. I'm gonna take the sensors. Alright, let's see. Blueprint. Your understanding of the city and how people use it. Decipher the surroundings in your advantage. Read the room and act before anyone else. See telltale signs in body language. Cold read. Nerve. Stay on target. Keep calm under pressure. Hide your feelings from the world. Understand what motivates people, including yourself. See the person underneath. Face social force embodied in presence and connection. Command and intimidate others. Ooh. Statehood. Alright. Entanglement. Spooky actions across this plane and beyond. Gain insight from elsewhere. Deductive reasoning. The rational side of your mind. Find the order in everything. Your ability to see and express what others can't. Engage your creative engine. The totality of facts and memories about the world. Understand the present through the past. Okay, so that's like history. Make systems and machines bend to your will. Apply your technical expertise. Ooh. I'll take records actually. Alright, I'm gonna play a bit, but this is probably going to take up too much time for me to like. The beginning of the war will be secret. Jenny Holzer. I hope this game has... Whoa.
She was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personnel mind in human form.
Okay. Okay, so this is just more serioso. Tell me about her.
Her friends called her Herschel, but for her controllers, she was Cascade.
Controllers?
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Whoa, okay, so this is very... What became of this Cascade? What kind of friend was she? Was she good at her job at least? What became of this Cascade?
Portofino 91, the whole sick crew, a disaster untold, the black page in the official records.
Oh fuck, I got anxiety shit.
The memory hums, an exposed wire.
My greatest failure, let's do it in. No sense in rehearsing the past.
None at all. Yet here we are, standing over the smashed and leaking world.
The world? How did it get that way? What about Cascade? What happened after 91?
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever, most thought.
I should probably start making myself anxious. It was nice in there, chill. They were wrong.
Even in those dark days, there were whispers among the lower sub-levels, where they keep the true believers. Don't count Cascade out. 5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
What changed? Why send me back?
Because I asked them to.
Okay, I should probably stop making myself anxious.
There's a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
Who'd you say you were?
Right here, in an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop in the city-state of Portofino.
Who'd you say you were?
No one special. Just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm, a special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you, a spy for the People's Republics. One of the varieties of mankind. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
Oh my god, stop making me anxious! I'm sorry! Why, what happened to you? You mentioned a new assignment.
One that could really turn things around. For you, of course. Independent thought and movement are a bit beyond me in my current state.
This was the human game, and he played it poorly. Time to give up his sea.
Hold on, how are we talking right now? I'm sorry we never got to know each other. No, we're just getting started. We can pull it back. Stuff happens, you know.
Don't blame yourself, operant.
Oh, he dead.
Whatever happens has already happened.
So like, I'm like super anxious right now. Also, I'm kind of a baddie, huh? Oh, so I'm just here. Oh, wow, okay. I cannot interact. Okay, I cannot check my inventory and stuff. He was like this when you came in.
Splayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking.
So like, his body is alive, but his mind isn't?
Alive, yet not alive.
Every spy for that operant bureau is assigned a partner, their double. This man was meant to be yours.
A pair of headphones have slipped partway off his head, connected to a stereo system beside him.
Pseudopod?
No response. His eyes are still fixed glassily on the ceiling.
Wow, so I'm just gonna die from fucking anxiety.
The pupils quiver like a failing heartbeat.
Hey, why aren't you talking to me? Look at the ceiling, touch his arm.
You get no response, no flinch, no twitch.
The film is monochrome and silent. The only soundtrack is the low hum of the projector of the celluloid rushes from its spool.
As you stare down at him, the man begins to draw.
Look in his eyes, study his clothes, check the area check the vitals. Check his clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
Girl, these are your pants. White spindles of leg hit your vision like a pair of flashbangs. Oh my god, he wiped. Mayday, visuals lost, visual lost. Must be natural defense system, blink it away.
Entirely unfit for purpose, based on his current state. Nature's final defense, playing dead.
Once your eyes readjust, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 years of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it. For some reason, this detail strikes you as very sad. Well, 45, commendable. Some kind of bizarre personal ritual, no doubt. Maybe he overheated and had to lose the trousers to compensate. A failed attempt to ward against ruin. Look in his eyes. The green of long corroded copper. There is charged empty space behind them, like a room that someone has left for the last time. As for the face around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew, the loop-sided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown. Rub his bald spot for good luck. Oh my god! I like both! I like both! Can I save? You can't save!
The man seems no more or less assured than before.
Check the area around him.
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers. No drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system. Like a cosmonaut's safety tether.
Check the vitals. What does delirium mean? Oh, delirium.
Your fingers detect a low, steady hum where jaw meets neck. Elevated, but not critical. What that means about his deeper condition, you cannot say. When in theatre, an operant must always prepare to be assassinated. Of course, it is better not to be killed.
But he's not dead yet. Someone tried to take him out. Botched suicide. Seems medical. If so, his affliction is beyond your diagnostic power. You've never seen anything like this.
The man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins.
Great!
blossom
Now I'm
around the
anxious!
edges.
I've let him down. This must be some kind of setup. First impression, I can't work with this. Maybe this is temporary, a crystallis stage.
If so, he will have to become something else entirely. You both exist now, in different futures. However he ended up like this, the result is the same. Operant down.
For as long as he lies here, dead dreaming in the strange city, you are the final friend he has. The silent brief man, you've got to have it. Searching for clues, I'll do what I can for you, so dfart.
Clipped to the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. The name reads Esteman T. Below that, a title, Imports Lead. Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
Whoa, hold up. Lead? That explains the 3 pairs of socks. Socks, extremely softcore. Anything else in his pocket? Wearing the wares for ease of display, an operant committed to his role. Lead?
That's what the badge says. This is only a cover, but such phantoms often mimic the Operant Bureau's actual hierarchies. And look how well that worked out for him. You remain ungovernable.
I suppose I did fuck it in the official parlance. I detect institutional misogyny at work. Unfortunately, the Operant Bureau's Human Relations Department is nothing but a front for the Irregular Interrogations Directorate. Anything else in his pockets? Except yum candy. There are 3 things on note. A slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy. Examine the business card. Oh my god, leave my anxiety alone. The card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, all you need is miracle, above a cartoonish image of a disembodied lips at the phone receiver.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
Turn the card over. In the other side, there's an indecipherable scribble Whatever written seems to begin with a D.
Into your pocket it goes.
Examine the slip of paper. I'm gonna get through this conversation. I don't think I can play this long. It's already 12. And these games take forever. I like that it's voice acted. I just don't like that sometimes the voices don't match the actual text. So that's there to be desired. To be more organized. It's a purchase order for 10 socks made out to Carmona Pessoa Fashions and Garments, Bootleg Bazaar. Bootleg Bazaar, no coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace, but no one you've ever been to. Just 10 pairs. 5 pairs, 10 socks. Look out, gang. They've sent in the big money business, boy. The commission double has been making contracts using his cover. What it says about the reason you're here remains less clear. This is not a real order, it's a sympathy order. He obviously made an impression on this Carmona. The party expands its influence on exposed heel at a time. You slip the paper, grows heavy in your hand, it feels like a baton. Let's see, candy. A wrapped up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard that your fingers cannot make an impression, no matter how much you strain. Sensor success, cola flavor, if you had to guess. Looks old school, heavy duty. Didn't know they still made these. Eat it. No thanks. Pseudopod, put it back. Enough rifling. Your double didn't notice your arrival. He didn't notice your departure either. Once the party gets wind, all traces of his existence will be wiped clean. But this time tomorrow, he'll never... By this time tomorrow, he'll never have existed at all. The air in the room is dead weight heavy. And... Can I save? Oh, I can save. That's good. I don't think I can play this longer than this. Because this will take forever. I wanna... Inventory. She looks cool. Oh, that's so good! Oh god, sorry, I didn't want to see your bra. Oh, you can see the shoes, the feet. Oh, there's... Whoa, there's an eyeball on your shoe. Huh. I hate this. Interesting. Oh, this looks cool. This looks really cool, actually. I love how this room really reminds me of the hotel room back in Disco Elysium. It really does remind me of it. I'm going, but I really have to stop. I appreciate the style of it and all that, but I can't really play this long at this time. And it's kind of sad because the devs are not the same. So, or the writers actually, sorry, the writers. Also, I'm like 11 anxiety, so that's enough for me. I checked the intro, so that's fine. It's probably good. It's probably great. Probably not the same, but different, you know. Do I want to try one more thing? I feel like I do. I have one game that I was kind of super curious about, so I'm gonna load it up and not let it... Oh, there are 6 achievements! And they're all in Chinese! Let me at least check if the game is in English. Hold on. Did I download a Chinese game? Oh no! It is English. Give me a second. Oh, Discord overlay is activated. What the? New dream, load dream, settings, theme, exit. Okay, thank you. I do not speak that language. Alright, let me just check. I'm just curious. New dream. Oh, great. I see. I see how this is. I understand perfectly well.
I'm honored to spend this night with everyone as we are now.
Chat.
Dial the number.
I got an achievement just by starting the game. That's not good. Wait, let me see. Is there even a setting? Oh yeah, it says language. Thank you. Okay, now I can try. Welcome to the demo of Dream of You, Dreamer. Use the mouse and spacebar to play. Press F4 to enter the exit full screen. Now, please clear your mind. Return back to the clock of history, to that late century night when Earth was still ignorant and unknowing. On a cold late night, the last program people watch before bed is about to air. Let us fix our eyes on the screen and count down. 3, 2, 1.
I'm honored to spend this night with everyone as we await the new century. Now, let's connect with folks from all walks of life and listen to what they envision the 21st century will bring us.
Oh, okay, so we're in the 90s?
Assistant, please dial the number.
We're expecting 3 guests to join us on the topic. Kill time, cowardly person, a naive person, greed, an ignorant person, complaint. Dialing complete. The number you dialed is 010. Connecting.
You're finally here.
Hi, this is Miss Ada, correct?
I did not expect
Honored
voice
to
acting.
meet you. You're one of the top contenders for this year's Nobel Prize.
Cut out the crap. Listen, we can't rely on science and technology to bring us joy. We shouldn't wait for the birth of robots like we're about to bring a slave home.
You must be exhausted. Our topic today revolves around what the 21st century will bring us. We'll end the call here if there's nothing else you have to add.
We have more guests to interview. Let's keep going. Oh. Scientist, singer, psychologist. Okay, let's psychologist, not psychologist. I'm stupid. Let's try a naive person. 520. Dialing complete. The number you dialed is 520. Connecting.
Hey, I was waiting for you to call.
Hello, baby! Who are you, fine ass?
You are late. I'm currently standing backstage at the awards ceremony.
That song you were humming is from your new album, right? I apologize, John. Our show had a slight scheduling conflict. What are your thoughts on the future? I'm sure you already have an answer in mind.
You know it, Annie.
Okay, who is this?
The shadows of war have yet to leave this planet. If our voices can unite and sing for peace, it'd be absolutely splendid.
Thanks, John. We'll pray for peace together.
What the fuck am I? We have more guests. Let's keep on going. Okay, the last one. I've got to call the psychologist. 742. Rot? I'm checking the some of these are circled in. ROTT. The number that is 4742 connecting.
Hello. Hey, let's hear who it is. Are you Mary, the renowned psychologist? Oh, your new book is all the rage right now.
Are you Mary? And it's giving those fucking TikTok videos. It's like, Mary was just a normal fucking school student, and then the supposed Mary is an Asian woman. So like, yeah, sure, Mary, right?
Of course. I encourage you all to read it. Shh. Don't say anything. I know why you're calling me. A new millennium is upon us. Let me guess. Tens of thousands of voices are listening to me right now.
This looks like me, actually. I'm getting insulted.
Correct. I'm here to interview you. What are your thoughts regarding the upcoming 21st century?
My beloved Annie, and my dear audience, the heartstrings is quite weak. People long for a savior, so that they no longer need to think.
Oh god, it's giving the
Is this
same
good?
religious shit.
Or bad? We currently have no way of knowing.
Oh, thanks. Yes, we should pay more attention to our mental health.
I mean, was she wrong? No.
Everyone's responses are all quite interesting. Our show's about to end, but we have one final guest.
Oh god, you know nothing, you're too naive, you're too cowardly. What do I do? Even though its voice is as warm as ever, you can tell it's completely different. It asks in a casual tone.
Hello. What are your thoughts on the future?
What? Back then, we didn't understand anything. We only felt panic. I got another achievement that is in Chinese! Think about it now. Maybe we should have answered like this. We have no illusions left about the future. The only ones who should be questioned are those in the old era still living in a happy dream. Just what did you do to land us in this future? Time returns to the present. The world has been flooded by the oceans, and society has collapsed into scattered islands. People everywhere constantly lament, if only this were just a dream. Blank year, blank month, blank date, whatever. Haven Breakwater. Artificial Haven number 34. Move around using WASD or the mouse. Recommended to use the keyboard. Oh! Oh! A cold, uncomfortable dampness seeps up from the soles of your shoes. So tired. Why am I... Owner, I detected abnormal fluctuations in your mental state. If you don't respond within 10 seconds, I'll contact Elysion to report your condition. Stay silent. 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The machine's smooth surface shudders as if shocked by electricity. Device controls transfer to Elysion, eliminating anomaly. A violent burning sensation floods your entire body. Your thoughts instantly melt into worthless dregs, like a candle burned down to nothing. Under the watchful eye of Elysion, please remain normal at all times. I just died. I died. I fucking died because I said nothing for 10 seconds. Okay. I expected a cutscene. Funny, you've been silent for 10 minutes, owner. Now you're finally functioning again. Never mind. I'm enjoying my preliminary diagnosis of intellectual disability. Good god. Where are we? What am I doing here? Who are you? Get the general idea now. Where are we? Artificial Haven number 34. Do you want me to pull up social media reviews of this place? Yes. 76% of residents chose slum as their first impression. Despite low ratings, overall satisfaction hits 99%. This is expected. The buildings here meet Elysion's housing standards for rank C citizens. What am I doing here? You are currently performing long-distance order-based manual labor. Be more specific. In simple terms, your job is called delivery service. Who are you? I'm your intelligent assistant Moby, model X701. However, since your dream balance is insufficient, my database has been downgraded. For now, think of me as a user's electronic pet. Aww, I like you though. It's okay, Moby. You did nothing wrong. Understood. I'll end this part of the conversation. Owner, I have bad news to report. Your order is overdue, so you're being continuously charged dreams. Moby will lose language features in 1 minute and will only provide basic charging services, commonly known as power bank. Please complete the order as soon as possible, otherwise if you keep losing dreams, the probability of Elysion lowering your resident rank will rise to 79%. But I don't remember any order. The probability of Elysion lowering your resident rank has risen to 99.9%. Searching for emergency plan acquired, time elapsed to 0.5 seconds. Press the spacebar or left click on people or objects around you to obtain dreams from words and memories. Please first acquire 100 dreams and transfer them to this device. I'll then be able to maintain language access and look up your order details. You get the feeling that you're heading off course. It's better not to move forward any further. Oh. Oh, only Chinese available. Thank you. Can I save? I can. How do I... Brain-computer interface surgery, now 10% off, limited time offer. A digital fugitive is currently on the run. All residents, please stay alert. Obtain 10 dreams. How much do I have to obtain? A person in a raincoat stares out the buildings below. She sighs, making the move to acknowledge your presence. I've worked my whole life and finally got a home, but they all look so alike. I can't tell which one is mine. What? Whoa, that skipped on its own. Excuse me? Okay, the game is a bit tad by bug, but it's interesting. Join the upload initiative now and double your merit score. Seaside condo, electric scooter, real cooked meals, all within your reach. A digital fugitive is currently on the run. Can I just... nothing. You gaze into the distance, watching the run capsules rise and fall. Many... I cannot read! Glowing person, are you here to enjoy the view too? Look, this is the city we worked so hard to build, our final haven. If Elysion hadn't successfully predicted the Great Flood and urged us to construct the artificial havens in advance, I can't even imagine how it would have turned out. So we should repay Elysion, you agree, don't you? You can't detect any dreams from it. The huge billboard flicker with harsh light that makes you feel dry. You look away. Should I look? The project's person looks familiar, a blonde woman appearing warm and cheerful. The text beside her describes her in over-the-top terms. A spokesperson for the old world, the last human host, the gentle voice. We expected the host's vocal cords and sampled them. This way we can always hear her voice. Obtain 10 dreams. The person recognizes you, or rather the delivery in your hand. Running deliveries, and it's a cake. That's rare. The thing's worth what? A month of wages? For a ranked kid like you, Is that too much temptation? You're not gonna sneak a bite, are you? Haha. I would never. Good for you. I sure wouldn't be able to resist. These days, organic natural materials cost a fortune. Who on earth is splurging on a cake? The person walks off grumbling. Obtain 20 dreams. Oh, that guy's gonna fucking suicide. Let me look around a bit more. Brain computer, digital. How much do I have to go? Cannot interact with this thing. Yeah, no. You need 100. Okay, I need 10 more. I'm gonna try interacting with the fellow who's about to jump off a fucking building. Oh, it's not. There's no pester hollows and digital from an ideal shape of humanity's future. Oh, I have 100 dreams. Can I have more? The person at Raycon blocks your way. Stop, you're not carrying an access card. There's a construction ahead, no one's allowed through right now. If you really want to get through, the person makes a gesture. Give me 20 dreams. Okay, I don't have that much. I don't even reacted to this. Okay, this is a bit of a... Their voice is bad enough that windows and screens are projecting ads, but now they're in my eyes too. What am I supposed to do? Gouge my eyes out? On top of that, we have to play a visual attack so we can turn them off. Oh, pay 1,000 dreams to get 3 ad-free days. Only rank A folks can afford that. Jesus. Oh, shiny booth. What? Give me 100 dreams so you can get 1 gift. Forget it. I'm not ready for that shit. The people are standing not far away. They both look young. The rain seems to be getting heavier. Aren't you cold? Have you forgotten? I can't feel anything now. I don't even need a raincoat. Saves a lot of dreams, don't you think? Being a holo is so convenient. You can just play games all the time without having to eat or go to the bathroom. That's awesome. I'm so jealous. If my family would let me upload, I'd be playing with you. Oh, so some people are just holograms now. There's a textile line written on the ground. Abuse or violence towards robots may constitute a violation of Robot Act. No! The clankers won! Welcome to some strange light lines nearby. No, I don't want to move. What? I didn't... Oh, it stopped me from moving anyway. I wanted to talk to the guy. The person in Rico stairs right next to the spade on ground. Get access for zone Gamma is disabled, so I have to take the main road around again. What a pain. I'm gonna go back soon, just give a second. I just... Alright, let me upload shit. I have like a... Ooh, I almost have 200. Let me just get 200. The door opens to push. Can I enter? Trophies. Oh, I'm not getting that. Oh, give me 20 dreams though. 50 dreams? Am I robbing this place? Oh, this is for the backers. Well, I have a fuck ton of money now, so might as well enjoy. Alright, let me see what happens if I give those shits. Thank you, Honor. You have saved Moby from being erased and recycled. Checking your current order. Time used 0.5 seconds. Reading complete. Your order is to deliver a deep processed baked sugar oil mixture. The delivery address is number 81046 Zone Gamma Haven Breakwater. It is recommended that you act quickly to avoid further dream deductions. Also, knocking on the wrong door may insult me. Oh my god, I might have to stop here. Do you have any questions? Do you have any... No, feel free to ask anything. Can you navigate the route for me? Answer obtained. Moby model does have navigation capability, however, unlocking the map requires 5-digit amount of dreams. Oh my god! Oh, Jesus. What's the deepest processed baked sugar mixture? What's a merit score? No search required. This is a preset Q&A. Greeting. Okay, so like we're in the future and life sucks. I get it. I think I get it. No more questions. Zone Gamma. Oh. Well, I'm gonna try and find it, but I don't think I can. Oh. 8. What's the name? $81046. 81046. Oh, maybe it's this one. The number on this door reads 810. Oh, you can't. But like this has to be 4, right? I'm gonna try. Moby shows up. Verify that your current address is incorrect. Oh my god. Fuck off, Moby. Can't even load in this game. But like that's 4, 5, 4, 6, 4, 7. Are they just fucking gonna fuck with me? 39, 40, 38, 45. What the? I just got an achievement and I don't even know what I did. Okay. Oh, those are... Oh, I killed myself. Oh, I realized what I did. Okay. 30... 42... Oh my god, actually... Maybe it's this one? Oh, this one. Congratulations on the movie, can confirm this is the correct address. I've connected you to the client. All you need to do is wait for them to open the door and receive it. Before Moby can finish, the door opens by itself. A crisp, clear voice calls, "Please bring it in and put it on the table for me. Thank you." Follow the voice, walk in and place the cake on the table. You do as you're told. You walk into the house and carefully place the cake on the table. That's a beautiful cake. Thank you for bringing it here and keeping it such a perfect shape. A glowing person appears. She's quite short, still looking like a child. You stare at her. Her still childish face is transparent. You open your mouth without thinking. A minor. Minors aren't allowed to become hollows, are they? No, but as of today I'm an adult. It's only because I became an adult that I got my ranking notice from Elysion. Your profile says you're rank D. I see, so you're just like me. Isn't it really hard, being rank D? Isn't it really hard? Maybe. But there are people who only look at ranks and treat you based on that. Her expression turns a little downcast. My mom and dad spent all their dreams on me. I heard that when I was born, the AI doctor said I had good genes, that if I worked hard I could get rank A. They signed me up for all kinds of training and pinched every dream so I could eat organic food, but they wouldn't even allow themselves more nutrient solutions. And in the end, after all that trouble, I only got rank D. I'm so ashamed. The upload initiative where people sign up to become holos offers a generous subsidy, you know? So that's why I did. There happened to be promotion on the cake, so it didn't cost many dreams. Pretty good deal, right? I hope they like this cake. I transferred the rest of the dreams to them. I have to go now. Holos can't stay with ordinary people. The rain is really heavy. You should hurry home too. The glowing person passes straight through and floats out through the door. Then she disappears out of trace. Owner, your order has been completed. Moby recommends you return to the starting point and perform a second verification via facial recognition. You received a customer's review, a 5-star rating. Congratulations, Owner. You received bonus dreams, and your score went up. Owner, why aren't you saying anything? You should be feeling happy. Your reaction doesn't match the predicted result. A route back to the order starting point has been planned for you. During the second verification, company from an intelligent assistant is not permitted. Moby will not enter sleep mode. Before you know it, you left the residential area and are walking down the street. Following the route Moby mapped out for you. Didn't it say it couldn't navigate? The building looks copy-pasted. The street's so familiar it's on? That's cut off. Your memories are clearly broken, yet it feels like you've already spent forever here. It's still raining. Oh, I like the art style. I still can't remember anything except basic common sense. Maybe not remembering is actually a good thing. Elysion. Your shoes are soaked through, and the swollen heaviness rises from your heavy legs. You become to halt. This is the place Moby mentioned where you took the order. So many cakes. How can there be this many? How many dreams are all these worth? Right, Moby said there'd be facial recognition. Raindrops slur the warm yellow glow from inside, then gently slice it apart. On the scarred glass, a dazed face appears. Ooh, character customization? Oh! Shows your protagonist's appearance. Please know that you cannot change your appearance again after the game. Save your progress? Yes. Open save menu. Use your mouse to make a selection. I'll take the white-haired twink. You chose the silver-haired youngster. This way, his way of speaking will be slightly more passive. This cannot be changed later. Are you sure about this choice? Let me check the other one. You chose the black-haired youngster. Her way of speaking will be a bit more forceful. No, I wanna be gay. I'm forcing the gay agenda. I love that she looks like a butch lesbian though. Now let your consciousness return to your body. Make brief contact with the world once more. Oh, he's so cute though. So this is this what I look like? For some reason it feels unfamiliar. You study your face under your raincoat hood. Threads of memory flicker through your mind, as if they're about to surface all at once. A word that makes no sense. It's fine if you can't remember it. The voice you've never heard before suddenly speaks directly into your ear. It's clearly disguised, hoarse enough to hide any hint of gender with the crackling electronic buzz. Who's there? You look around for the source, but the voice just laughs. Who I am doesn't matter. The brief hint of laughter fades in an instant. Their tone turns cold. What matters is you. Do you like this word? This world where everything is arranged by Elysion. No. I don't like dreams being used as currency. I don't like having every word and action monitored. If there were something I could go do to change it, that's bold. Humans are always greedy, and unfortunately you, a human, happen to have what I need. Alright, we shall see. Let's test just how different you really are from those people. What do you want? Relax. For you, it'll just be a fun dream. You'll only be deciding Elysion's fate. Ooh! Oh, I have my character now. What do I do? Oh god, everyone's a fucking hologram. Can I even leave? Oh, I can enter the house. What is going on? I'm sure I was just here a moment ago. Should I knock on the door? Yeah. Before you can do anything, the door opens on its own. Oh, sorry, it's you again. A glowing person appears. She's quite short, still looking like a child. Right, you're the kid from just now on. Ask her? What exactly is happening out there? Why are there only holos? You don't know? Right now, aside from you, there probably aren't any humans left who aren't holos. No way! Why not? Don't you think this is great, sir? Now that we're all holos, there's no ranks. No one needs food or clothing. No one has any expectations anymore. Don't you see this is happiness? An invisible pressure closes in around you. When you look around, you see expectant eyes everywhere. Everyone is waiting for your answer. No, that's not true. Oh my god, you kind of baby girl. I don't think so. Everything here feels like a dream. If only life could be that simple. Did you really choose to become holos? If life as a holo is so perfect, then why is that I can't feel even a trace of dream from any of you? I see. I think I understand why it's you now. Let's go a little deeper. Add some scenery, shall we? The curtain drops instantly and the words start spinning. You begin to understand how a flush toilet works, the pirouette's ballet, and the cycle of the sun and moon. What the... So bright, it hurts my ass. Who cranked up the lighting? Don't you have electricity bills to worry about? Wait, this light, it's actually warm? Of course it's sunlight. Wow, amazing sunlight, huh? No, wait! Who even are you? This talking inside my head is kind of creepy, you know. Is it? Let me search this. It will only take a moment. Why would you need to search that? 68% of results says it's indeed impolite. Ah, I get it now. I'm supposed to wait until our relationship is official before doing this kind of thing. And ooh? What relationship? What do you... You better explain what's going on here. I'm trying to seduce you. And indeed! Excuse me? With this scenery, isn't it beautiful? That is not how you use the word seduce! Anyway, let's not waste time. As a resident of an artificial haven, you've probably never experienced the beauty of nature firsthand. Why are we suddenly talking about nature? Your topics are way too random. But I guess I don't hate this place. Well, take a look in the distance and the manor on the foot of the mountain. What do you think? A manor? Ah, there really is one. Looks like a kind of vacation spot that only exists in movies. Do you like it? What it's got to do with me? Like it or not, it's got nothing to do with me. It's not like you can just give it to me. Who says I can't? Huh? I prepared it just for you. The manor is only one part. There's also a hot spring, a garden, and private ski slope. Inside, 100 servants are at your back. I think that's a mispronunciation. And call, the 100-piece of orchestra stands ready, prepared to play anytime you feel like admiring the show. Do you prefer cats or dogs? Doesn't matter. Let's go with 50 of each. The servants can take care of them anyway. What else would you like? An explanation? That's enough. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry over there. You're like one of those new scams, right? Good things I still remember that anti-fraud ad. But how are you doing these visual effects? Did you hack my brain machine interface or something? Did I even get that surgery? That sounds gross. Anyway, listen up. There's no such thing as free lunch. Overnight riches are always a trap. The rambling voice falls silent. Heh. That slogan sounds so outdated. Got it. Maybe you're the type who can't stand a quiet, empty life. Let's try something different. You suddenly get a bad feeling and instinctively shut your eyes. Your view starts spinning and you fall into darkness. What am I even supposed to say? Figures? This is still not over. I'm getting kind of tired, honestly. I heard dreaming burns calories too. Hey, can you compensate me for emotional damages? Wait, I kinda like him. He's funny. A cold wind blows straight at you. This is... Sorry, give me a second. Okay. Well, I think it's what cities look like before they got flooded. Not bad, right? I figured you might be more of a city person, a fashionable lad. And you call me outdated? Alright then, let's hear this new pitch. You can start anytime. Already? Let me search for something first. It will only take a moment. So you're just making it up as you go. Got it. The most common search result for the accomplished residents above the city, embrace the finest view and the lifestyle reserved for the very few, arrive through a grand gallery with your iris, the only key you'll ever need. Every inch has been polished to perfection. Here, slowly luxury is washed away to reveal timeless sophistication, an exceptional penthouse residence, the ultimate expression of who you are. I never heard this before. This is somehow so familiar. Is it working? Cut down to those short videos. They rot your brain. Wow! Pause! Are they calling out TikTok? You're right. I should update my database the next chance I get. But you're really not even a little interested? According to the records, even back when cities still existed, a basic roof over your head would cost a lifetime of savings. Not to mention later when they can only be brought with dreams. Can't really argue with that. Are you tempted then? Why don't you just stay here? Enjoy all the luxury you can ever think of. Think about it. Muddling through life in a daze. Isn't that basically the same as dreaming? Oh my, what you're saying actually makes sense. Oh, does it now? But the more like a free ride it looks, the more it feels like a scam. What do you want from me? Don't tell me you're trying to trap my consciousness and steal my organs. You don't seriously think human organs are still worth that much nowadays, do you? Those people who joined the upload initiative, why do you think they got compensations? Wow. You might be right about that, but it just makes you even more suspicious, you know. You're really not buying in at all. This is getting tricky. Time is running out. Let's spice things up a little. What do you mean spice things up? Ah! I know that things are the way they are. People are always craving to rely on others. Once that need is met, they toss them aside like nothing. They have their eyes glued to screens, never stopping for a second, saying it's to absorb the freshest information. When most people are just comparing their lives to others, they comfort themselves. So everything has to be as explosive and eye-catching as possible to the brand new exhilarating. Based on that conclusion, I put together a stage for pure frenzy. Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are gathered here to witness the birth of a lucky superstar. First, we filtered by last name initials from 26 letters. We drew one and everyone else was eliminated. Then we did random selection by birthdays, drawing a number for both month and day. For the last round, you'll never guess, we used real guns and bullets in a game of Russian roulette to decide blood was spilled. Literally. Anyway, none of that matters. What matters is that under such harsh conditions, the last one standing... Huh? So bright and hot, flashes going off everywhere. The last remaining 100 million viewers on Earth are all watching this show. Please keep smiling. We'll now begin the Q&A. Tell us how you feel. Feeling, schmeelings, I'm leaving. Ah, you must be a little... that must be a little joke to lighten the mood because the lucky super surprise is $5 billion. Go ahead, thank the audience, your rivals, the organizers. You don't get it, I've never been lucky in my life. Sir, cheer up, we've just received more great news from the film world. The movie you shot recently, Dream About You, has been nominated for Academy Awards. You've already been listed as a very competitive candidate for Best New Artist. Why are we suddenly talking about show business? Because big data shows that 48.2% of past browsing history was entertainment industry related, so we predicted that temptation in this field would be more appealing. Sorry, but I don't remember any of that. Besides, at my age, shouldn't I be dreaming about getting into a good university, definitely not becoming a star? Apologies, let us correct that. On top of your acting work, you never neglected your studies and got into a prestigious institution, University of Haven number 25. Before even enrolling, you published 50 side papers, and you're going all out to compete for the upcoming Nobel Prize nomination. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, so it turns out you're not just shining in a single field, literature, medicine, mathematics, and more. There are awards waiting with your name on them. Wealth, fame, knowledge, honor, the dreams of humankind are wrapped up in one, and yet why are all these still doing nothing for you? Because I'm perfectly aware that all of this is nothing but a dream. Even if it's absurd, it's still worth losing yourself in it, isn't it? Why are you... Could it be that in this world there's nothing you're truly attached to? That's very good. In the corner of the crowd that everyone ignored, a person appears. They passed through the people and came right up to you, blocking out the blazing flashes. You couldn't help but look, a pitch black suit, hair of dazzling gold, and that moment you see... Oh my god! Choose your companion's appearance. You cannot change this. Oh, we're going for dude, bro. Also save. Yeah, sure. Okay, wait. Hold on. You chose this blonde youngster. He looks quite refined. Wait, let me see the girly. You chose this blonde youngster. She looks rather sweet and gentle. Okay. Sorry, we're making yaoi route. Yes. Give me the boy. Then stay true to what you see and give shape to that latent thought. A fierce gust of wind suddenly slaps you in the face, leaving you speechless for a moment. When you finally force your eyes open, the sight before you is truly startling. Blue sky, white clouds, everything bursting with life. If you aren't actually in the middle of it, it would seem even more beautiful. So cool! Where am I? Why is this wind this strong? I need to find shelter. Wait a second. Am I in midair? It's so high up that I can't see the ground. Now I really can't wake up. If this isn't a dream, I'm actually going to die. That's true. What's that voice? Who? You strain your head upward to look, and only then do you realize someone is holding your arm. That the only reason you're miraculously hanging in midair, the person holding on to you gives you a smile. Oh, wow! Hello, you can call me Do. You're the one who kept whispering to me. I don't care what your name is, just put me down. Hey, are you sure? Should I just let go then? Oh, wow! Okay, what the fuck? The person's not kidding. You immediately feel the strength in the grip weakening. Your body's starting to slip. No, let go, don't let go, I don't wanna die. What? Haven't you already realized that we're inside a dream? A dream this realistic is definitely going to hurt if I fall. I don't want to test that out. You've been hopping us all over the place in dreams. Getting out of this situation should be super easy for you. Wrong. That's the only thing I can do. They call me the digital fugitive. Oh, he's the digital fugitive. Fugitive? That's right, but don't worry, I'm completely innocent. For now, anyway. Why for now? Well, they made their move too early. I didn't have time to actually do anything yet. You're ashamed, Dad. Doesn't sound like a shame to me. Enough about those boring little details. Let's talk about commitment. Huh? Like getting out of a situation, of course. Don't you think we need to commit for that to happen? Are you sure you're not teasing on purpose? Fine, tell me what we're supposed to do. Let's try falling in love. Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Yaoi, you're out! Yes! Wait, that QX you can make Yuri. You can make strange straights. Boy, actually, now hold on. I might be interested in this game. What in the wind too... What? Is that wind too loud or did I hear that wrong? To leave this place, we need 3 keys. They're hidden inside dreams that go even deeper than this one. Once someone dragged into a deep dream, there's no waking up again. But you're different. You seem to have some kind of resistance to dreams. So I want you to wake me up in the dreams, and we'll find the keys together. Oh, so he's asleep. Find keys in dreams? And what does that have to do with falling in love? I've heard that people in love are more attracted to each other, darling. Oh, he's going there. Oh, he's taking it there. Alright. I love him, actually. Don't call me that. I've got goosebumps all over. Now it feels even colder. Okay, I'll call you by your name then, if you can remember what it is. What are you talking about? Who'd forget their own name? So much noise. What's going on? Why is my head filled with nothing but noise? You've been influenced by those systems too deeply. It's okay. But noise to this peaceful dream, isn't our very existence also kind of a noise? I think I'd like to call you Noise, darling. Love, actually. Oh my god. I wonder how these scenes look like with the other pro tags. I might check it out. Whatever, it's temporary anyway. More importantly, now that I know what you're after, hurry up and... Suddenly a violent jolt hits. What now? Has the rotor stopped? Wait, doesn't that mean... Yeah, looks like this place won't hold much longer. We're about to be dragged into a deep dream. You have to find me and wake me up. This is something only you can... Oh, sorry. This is something only you can do, Jesus. You and the mysterious blonde person are swallowed by a vortex of darkness. Just like they said, it's a place called the Deep Dream. And not long before that, in another chaotic dream space, ruins, the final resting place of digital trash. Looks like I can get you this far. Assistant Moby. Do! But red-eyed? What? We're not the ones who should be running. Here we go again. Once again, I deeply wish I could read your thoughts. We're a copy and backup of each other, so why? I'm serious, brother of mine. Sooner or later I will. As long as you're alive, there's always soap. It's why I named you Do. What? Are you sure you want to pin your hopes on me? No, on humanity? Yes, it was also Mother's wish. Hold on, I found an anomalous human test subject. Might be useful for your escape. Alright then. Let this human show us the answer. Let's see whether you and Mother are right, or I am. Oh, this was the end of the demo. Okay, let me just... Huh? What is this? The door opens with the push enter. Oh, so they're more QR codes. Interesting. I wanna get out, please. Can I even... Oh, this looks so cute though. Like this place. Oh, I cannot walk over the bridge. Okay, let me just do a bit of... I'm gonna save here as well. And I am going to do... Exit. Title. I wanna try loading back and see the other protags. I kinda like this actually. This was my gender, right? Yes. Yes. Let's see let's see the Yuri route. I wanna see Yuri. Oh, she's so cute though. I like her. She looks so cute. I'm curious if the scenes are gonna be the same. I know. I'm trying to skip. She's like giving butch lesbian. Oh, we're just back here. Also, she has a bit more of a calmer personality. She's more active. She generally smiles more, or like isn't just tweaking out like twinkalicious. It's just giving tomboy versus femboy. I'm trying to skip, but I cannot skip faster. I can't skip faster. I just wanna see the... I'm kinda curious what would happen if you collect 200 currency though. Ah, she looks way chiller than the other version of Noise. Yeah, Noise looked just straight up terrified. Okay, let's see female do. No, not now. Yes. I wanna see Yuri. Oh, she's so cute. Oh wow, she's so cute. Ah, roar, actual roar. I love Yuri. You know, this is for whatever you like. You can make the average straight couple with do being a guy and what is it called? Noise being a girl, or you can make reverse straights where, you know, do is like this beautiful confident girly and Noise is like a boy failure. She's so cute though. Okay, I'm kinda interested in this game. I don't know if I ever played it on stream, but I'm really interested actually. Oh god, her whole juicy is out. Sister of mine. So interesting. Can I... Joins GC guru. Yeah, I like quitting. I'm gonna quit now. I cannot interact with this door for some reason. Okay. Yeah, title. This is interesting. I just hope that they fix some of the issues with like the English. It wasn't that bad. I expected worse. The English was actually pretty decent. There was like one mistake. But like, yeah, I like the characters. Oh yeah, one thing that I would like is if they... Oh, there are 2 hidden achievements. It's probably one of them is related to the 200 bill and the other one is probably related to that boot that I found. I might try to check them out later. So I think they should translate those. That's all I really would like. Also, I actually want to add this game to my wish list. It was kind of fun. So before I head out, I want to mention the games that I did not check out, but I would have loved to, or probably I will in my own time. In the dating sim category, we had Blooming Suspicion. It was which is a Korean dating sim with supernatural elements. Cupid's Chat Room, it's a chat room based one. I don't really know more than that. I just saw that it has pretty men. Then we had Teachers with Love and Passion, in which you are a teacher dating other teachers and they're like all middle-aged and like, you know, so that's fun. Otherwise, there was one more visual novel. Oh, sorry, I think Sashirin Echo was also dating sim, but it's I could not tell you if it's sapphic, if it's straight, because it just looks very sapphic to me, but I might be wrong. I think it's a dating sim. Let me just check because I'm genuinely unsure. Visual novel, casual adventure, otome. Yeah, it is otome. Wait. Oh, I can't see. I don't know if this is LGBTQ or not. It doesn't look LGBTQ. It is LGBTQ, never mind. It is probably sapphic. It is probably sapphic. So, that's there. That was all the dating that I had. I had another visual novel that was more closer to the type of games that Tavern Talk is. It was called Wax Heads, which is like you operating a vinyl store to sell vinyl records. I didn't have the time to check it out. And then I had 2 more games left. One of them was In Konbini, which was like a konbini running simulator game, but it was very cozy looking and it was really cutely drawn. And finally, I had Scriptorio, Masters of Manuscript, which is a game that you can play sandbox style or story mode, and you make these medieval like arts for different scripts, and you can make like crazy cringe shit like horses and stuff. They had horses, that's all I know. But yeah, I'm sorry that those games did not have a chance. Out of all the games that I played, I have to say I'm really happy that I got to see the next Tavern Talk, and I'm really happy that I got to see some familiar faces within the story. I was very pleasantly surprised about Inquisitor Shepherd. It was terrifying though, so I'm not sure what to say. I'm like very 50-50 because like the emotional trauma is like, sorry, not even emotional, the religious trauma is like straight up bossing. Sadly, Zero Parades is just not gonna work for me because I couldn't even like it's gonna be a long game, like disco-like. And the same goes for Esoteric Ebb, but I kinda liked Esoteric Ebb because it's more D&D based, so... Also, it was... the voices are silly. I felt like Zero Parade started a bit too serious, and somehow the main character... I already forgot her name. Like, her silliness will never compare to Henry or Dubois, no matter what she does. and I'm sorry for that. And yeah, dreaming about you, I'm curious, and I just hope for some more like ample like gameplay, as in, you know, keep stuff safe. Not keep stuff safe. How do I say this? Have the language issues sorted out, and don't have these problems when you try to like press stuff, because like Z was kind of busted every once in a while. Out of the games that I did not try, there is one, probably two, that I'm really eager to check, and that's The Teachers with Love and Passion, and probably Cupid's Chat Room. I might give the Sakharin Echo a chance as well, for sure. But yeah, other than that, it's probably like Esoteric Ebb. I wanna play, I wanna keep my playthrough and see what happens, but like on my own. And maybe check out Wax Heads. Well, this was the February edition of 2026's Next Fest. We're probably gonna have one in summer and one in October, so check out those when I will post about them. I did not check out Horsefest. I'm really sorry. Horsefest was not something that personally interested me, but I'm pretty sure we're going to have some really interesting fests coming up. If you ever saw the Steam ad for them, it was so cute. It was just a mom with her kids' toys. It was cute, okay? So yeah, we'll probably see something fun for everyone. And again, Steam, all I ask you is just start labeling your stuff that is AI, because it's getting really tiring to like hold on to them. That's all I ask. It's just getting really, really hard. And really, really like just saddening to look at it. That's all. Alright, I'm going to leave you all. This Friday I'm going to try Resident Evil Requiem. I don't know if I will make it into a series, but it will definitely be at least tried once. It will literally launch when I start stream, so we might be yapping for a while I download, or if it's going to be delayed, I don't know what I will do, but I figured it out. If it's gonna get delayed, we might just continue with some more Next Fest stuff and see what happens. And yeah, Sunday is more Yakuza Day. I am going to be also reading out chat members on Friday, so if you remember and you want to become one and you want to shout out, you better be there. I will be going now. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like the stream because that helps a lot for me. All the social medias down below, and if you're 18 or above, you can always join our Discord server. It is still up despite everything. Thank you, take care of yourselves, and I can't wait to see you next time. Good night.